last session, session 29, after learning about his brother and who he was with the day his death occurred, he left his house to join back up. Zash left his house to join back up with the group. During this time, Nylor spoke with the lone guard that was still in the business hall, and after a bit, Seftis stood up and challenged the guard to an arm wrestling match to break the boredom and distract him. During the match, Nylor wild-shaped into a rat and scurried out of the room to follow the 3 guards who had just left. Albina cast Sending on Zash to inform him about Nylor and the guards. When Zash arrived after the wrestling match, he told the guard that he was being called to a meeting with Lord Innsmouth and needed to go there. The guard was apprehensive at first, but after some distracting chatter, was convinced to take them. While the group was being taken to the estate proper, Rat Nylor followed the 3 guards into the basement and witnessed them putting together a clay golem that was enchanted to look like Zash's brother Therum. With some continued distraction from Albina and Zash, the guard leading the group to the estate eventually brought them to Lord Innsmouth's office. Along the way, Nylor told Zash what he saw. Zash also thought he saw his brother in a hall, but it was just a shadow. When they entered the office, it was not Lord Innsmouth, but his son Thunsorn. Thunsorn told Zash what happened to his brother, and I forgot to put here. Thunsorn told the group that his father was resting and would be leaving the next morning for a trip north. There we go. Thunsorn told Zash what happened to his brother and informed him about the troubleshooters. Zash asked to see his brother's body, and Thunsorn complied. Once in the basement, Zash showed to Thunsorn that his brother's body was a fake and demanded to know the truth. Thunsorn told them that he had no clue what it was all about. Nylor then showed the group the secret alcove in the wall that held the materials to create the clay golem, and they discovered a teleportation circle. After a few minutes, Zash and Albina were able to dispel this. Zash then confronted Thunsorn and told him what the guards in the business hall had said about after this job, life being easier and the boss being happy. Zash then told Thunsorn that he and his father need to escape now because they are in danger. Thunsorn told Zash to get his father and lead him to safety, and that he would distract the troubleshooters long enough for them. Zash protested, but Thunsorn stayed behind while they got Lord Innsmouth to the old cave where Zash and his sister used to hang out. At this point, Zash wrote a coded note to his sister and had Anime deliver it. Once at the cave, they talked with Thortan, Lord Innsmouth, and realized that Thunsorn had been possibly planning this for at least a year. With this revelation, they realized that hiding in the cave was no longer a good idea, and decided to make to Neverwinter and head to Castino's Casino, where there was a underground vault that they could hide Lord Innsmouth in. And actually, sort of aligned with that, Zash broke from the group to head off his family and guide them to the new destination. And that is where we're picking off. That is, Zash has left the cave, and Zash has left the cave, and the rest of the group is now with Lord Innsmouth, heading down south to Neverwinter. So we'll pick up with Zash. Excuse me. For some reason, got real dizzy. What's up?
Do we have the bag of holding, or is Zash keeping that?
I imagine Zash would probably have it.
Discuss.
Yeah, I don't think, we passed it or anything, so I guess it's still on me.
And there's no way of contacting except for Albina's spells, right? She's got ways of...
Okay, I don't have any more
Touch
spells,
the
you guys.
No?
No, I mean, we haven't long rested, so...
Right.
I have, like,
Okay. So
two
there's
slots
no
for...
way to, like, keep in contact
I mean,
fashion at this point.
not at this point, you know, without some
Yeah,
kind of,
unfortunately.
you know, extraplanar fuckery.
That's my favorite kind of fuckery.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah, like, I have... we haven't stopped to rest or anything, and I've used sending, and... don't have any more. Low level and cantrips.
All right. Let's see. What's up?
So our plan is to meet up at the casino.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
That was the plan.
Yeah. So Zash, you all break from the cave. Albina, Smith, Iluna, Seftis, and Nylor, you know, with the accompaniment of Lord Innsmouth. You also have Iggy, obviously. You all begin heading down to the south. You figure that it's probably going to be about a good, like a good hour and a half. Not an hour and a half, and about a good hour run down to the city. That you're probably going to be getting there right as the sun is setting. Zash, you head back east a little ways, and it's not long before you are able to start hearing the sound of your family's familiar footsteps. At which point you are able to cut them off, and as you come to, as you get in front of them, you see that the anime is flying alongside them. Your sister Ayani is leading the charge in front of them, knowing obviously where you were directing her to go. And, as they see you, they stop, and your sister looks at you and she says, "Zash, what are you doing? We were heading to the cave. I got your note."
We're breaking off. They know where we're going. We're going to the casino in the city.
Why?
Oh shit, hold on.
Yep.
What was his name? The son's name?
Thunsorn.
I told Thunsorn about the cave, because I thought I could trust him. And with the help of Lord Innsmouth, we've pretty much deduced that he is the reasoning behind everything. And we came to the conclusion that it wasn't safe since he knew about the cave. So we've diverted and we're going to the casino in town instead. And I stayed back to catch you guys to tell you.
They nod. By the way, in the P5 chat, I posted the now official photos of Lord Innsmouth and Thunsorn.
I had a question.
Yeah.
No, there wasn't enough time for Anime to have flown back on her own.
Not with the group. She was still traveling with the Keens.
Because she was supposed to, like, just drop off her message and, shoot. I was gonna say find us, but I guess she wouldn't know where to...
Right. Well, that's the thing. She has no clue where you guys are right now. So she was following Ayani.
That makes some sense. Okay, fair enough.
Also, I don't know if you guys saw it before, but that is the picture of the Keen family. Yeah. So you, they look at you. Your father nods, says yes. So, what is the plan from there? Or are we still figuring this out?
It's a bit of both. Lord Innsmouth says, the man who owns the casino owes him a favor and has his own private security, so they can be trusted to not be infiltrated by these bastards, and we're gonna figure it out once we get there.
He nods and he says, I don't know why. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Something to do with the casino. And sort of, confusedly shakes his head. Hold on a second. And he looks at, your father looks at you and your sister and your mother, and he says, well, if you came back to meet us, I'm sure that your friends are not going to outpace us.
Definitely not.
And you see, your dad sort of gets down in like a 3-point running stance and says, now, let's see if you can keep up. And he just takes off like a bullet.
I pop my boots of sprinting and my feline agility, and I quite literally catch him and run circles around him.
Yeah. Yeah, so just, popping those boots of speed, kicking ass, going out. As a family, the four of you are able to easily catch up to the group in about a half an hour, as they are, as you guys are just before the city limits, and as you all come back together, Anime returns back to Iluna. Yep. And eventually you guys make it back into the town. And you, obviously, Zash, you know where this casino is. It's been a place of sort of notoriety in Neverwinter here and there. Different events that are going on. But as you all get to the city, you realize that there's more than just the normal street fair, going throughout the town. There's a little bit more people out tonight. Could be any number of reasons, but that's something that any of you who have been to this city before or spent some time in here, today seems like there is a fairly large number of people going through the streets.
Would we kind of deduce that it's because of the meeting? I mean, you have all these royals and stuff meeting, so...
It's very...
And I mean, we saw the one lady as we were going to the Innsmouth estate,
It's true.
So...
Yeah, so it is very, very likely that this is a result of everything that is going on. 1 second. Oh, crap. I lost his picture. Damn it. Sorry, I gotta find a picture again.
Are we good to role play, catching up with each other or anything?
I mean, you guys have sort of caught up to one another, so you're making your way into town right now.
But do we do any quick introductions? Like, Zash, I'm glad your family is okay. Type of thing.
I mean, if you want to do that, you're more than welcome to.
I don't know, we skip out on that type of thing.
That's what I'm saying. If you want to do that, you're more than welcome to.
I am wanting to do that. So I'm glad your family seems okay.
I would imagine that Anime kind of flew with me, so I'm gonna like pretend like she was on my arm while we were catching up, and I'm gonna hand her over back to Iluna and thank you for helping me send the message to my family. And just so everybody knows, and I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna introduce my family to everybody.
We wouldn't have it any other way. We came up here to make sure they were safe. And, pleased to meet all of their acquaintances. I assume we're still walking though. Like, it's an awkward.
A quickened pace to get to get there.
But I'll be pleased to meet their acquaintances in due time.
Like that.
Do we have a plan beyond the casino yet?
I don't think we have one yet. I'm not sure if anybody's had any ideas pop into their head. Kinda spitballing this as we go.
You and me both.
And your family agrees?
Was that Lucas or was that an NPC?
That was Lucas. The omniscient, not omnipotent, I can't speak. Omnipotent.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on either.
That's funny.
I lost my train of thought. Does your family have any input since you're on your journey to meet up here?
They
On what we should do?
Yeah, well, this must be quite a harrowing thing for them too. So,
you see you see Zash's
well, if not better.
you see Zash's father, Merrig. He's, as he's walking, you've noticed that as he's gotten up to the group, he has walked up closer to Lord Innsmouth, taking his normal stance next to him, as he would do anytime that he was on, specific protection duties for the head of the household. And you see that Zash's mother and sister are sort of, trailing a little bit more behind, but keeping up with the group as well. But Merrick turns around and looks at you and says, "Right now, our main goal is to get Lord Innsmouth safe. While we are running for our lives, we are still at his behest to keep him safe. He believes that if the best course of action is this casino, this vault, then that is where we will head."
I'll look at Ayani and ask her, are there any kobold safe houses around that you can think of?
She sort of rubs her head, says, "The only place, it's not so much a safe house, but would be a place that I could connect with the others, connect with the web, would be the House of Knowledge. It is there that I might be able to divine some information, but it would take me time.
What district is the casino in?
So the casino is down just near... I don't know where my pen is. So the casino is actually just down near the Hall of Justice. So it's down in this area, sort of on the west side. On the west side. House of Knowledge, obviously,
Right.
where it says that it is listed.
Right. Okay. Also, I don't know how you have the Cobalt Soul planned in your... Like, the way that I always took it is they're like Switzerland. They're like pretty much neutral and serve the greater good of like the world versus like having personal agendas.
So, technically speaking, now unless there is more to it that... Because obviously the Way of the Cobalt Soul was a subclass, was a monk subclass created by Matt Mercer. Now, unless there is more to it that I don't realize, the main things of the Cobalt Soul is driven by the pursuit of knowledge. The archives of the Cobalt Soul stand as some of the most well-respected and most heavily guarded repositories of tomes, histories, and information across the world. Here are young people seeking the clarity of truth and the strength of knowledge pledged to learn the arts of seeking enlightenment by understanding the world around them and mastering the techniques to defend it. To become one, it is to give oneself to the quest of unveiling life's mysteries, bringing light to the secrets of the dark, and guarding the most powerful and dangerous truths from those who would seek to preserve them. The monks of the Cobalt Soul are the embodiment of the phrase, know your enemy. Through research, they prepare themselves against the ever-coming tides of evil. Through careful training, they've learned to puncture and manipulate the spiritual flow of an opponent's bodies. Through understanding the secrets of their foe, they can adapt and surmount them. Then, once the fight is done, they can return to record their findings for future generations. So my understanding of this has always been more of they are the ones who, if you went to a library, like a grand library, like the House of Knowledge, they might actually be people there, like, unbeknownst to anyone else, they might be there studying and willing to defend that place. Not only that, but there could be these ancient, these ancient repositories of tomes that they are there to protect them. They live there, and they study, and they take in what they can. But what has sort of come naturally out of conversations between you and Ioni, there's a little bit more mysticism behind it. There's a little bit more divination behind it, where there is sort of this connection to a web, which almost makes them kind of like a metaphysical harpers in a way, where there is this sharing of knowledge. And so I'm willing to roll with that the Cobalt Soul is a little bit more mystical in that sense, where essentially they're using their key to connect with one another on sort of this web of knowledge. Whereas there is the arcane web, this would be a spiritual key web that connects all members of the Cobalt Soul. So if she could get to this place where she would be able to stop and meditate and connect to that network, she might be able to garner some additional information.
Okay.
So
that's actually really cool. Okay.
Yep.
So this was Zash talking to his sister about...
Well, that was an out-of-game question that I asked.
Yeah.
Just so that I had a better understanding of how to approach it.
Oh no. I meant you started. I thought you asked her about.
Yeah,
Amber's connection.
if she, like I said, she says that if she could get to the House of Knowledge, she would be able to spend some time there to connect to the web, and would be able to garner more information from that, but it would take some time.
Okay.
She'll look at you, Zash, and she'll be like, once Lord Innsmouth is safe, or once we reach the casino, as long as Lord Innsmouth is safe, then I can make my way up to the House of Knowledge.
If you think that you can get some help, then yeah, definitely.
And she nods. And we'll say this is the point where you guys are starting to get into Neverwinter. You're coming in through the Black Lake District, which is the sort of grungier, area where some more of the ne'er-do-wells do their business, and you make quick order getting through there. And as you pass Castle Never, you see that there is a ton of commotion around it. There's just like guards galore, and you can see that there are guards representing the colors and sigils of Neverwinter, of Waterdeep, of Luskin, even Calamsham, the desert region to the south. You see that there are the symbols of the Elven Enclave. There is just a massive number of people here, and you also see that there is somebody who is a little bit more recognizable, and that is Conrad Braun Anvil, who Zash and Iluna would actually remember, who he was actually one of the dwarves who came to Phandalin in the very beginning, whenever the other dwarves, the Sonlenors, were being brought there, Thusov and Firgag and Dwarfam. You actually see the symbol of oh shit, what the fuck is it called? Oh my god. Brunner, Battlehammer. Oh my god, why can't I think of the name?
Of what?
Oh, of where hold on, what's that? Mithril Hall. Jesus H. Christ. You see the symbol of Mithril Hall, on some dwarven folk that are going around. So this is just sort of giving to, all of you, seeing all these massive cities along the Sword Coast, but extending the whole way up into, the north of where Mithril Hall is, because in fact, to give you an idea of just how far apart these places are. Yeah, this is gonna be the big map. So as hard as it may be able to see everything, obviously you guys are in Neverwinter right here. But the other places, like I said, you have Luskin, which is further up to the north. You have Waterdeep, which is a little bit further to the south, and then even further south, you see some other regional variants. But then to the north and off to the right, above Silvery Moon and above the Evermoors, you have Mithril Hall, and you also recognize the symbol of Silvery Moon as well. Just the scale of this, and then the Emerald Enclave, this like deer-like symbol that represents those of the High Forest. So the scale of this is becoming more and more evident, as you're making your way around Castle Never. And as you continue on, move all your characters. Oh shoot, I forgot to he's supposed to be a good guy. Make him a friendly. All right, and it doesn't take you guys long before you are oh, there we go. What the fuck happened there? Why is that? mapping so wrong? Oh, I know why. Those are windows. You guys can see into there. Yeah. And I'm going to, just for the sake of not having to make new tokens real quick, I'm going to just use... I was just going to do regular commoners, but apparently it shows Barovian commoners for the Keen family. Alright, so, as you, to set the scene, as you make your way through Neverwinter, you're seeing all this commotion going on near Castle Never, but as you continue around to the west side, just to the south of the Hall of Justice, where Castino's Casino is located, the crowds don't seem to be dispersing. And at this hour of the day, it's about 7 o'clock right now. Most people are still out and about, but it's never this busy. And obviously, at a casino, you might imagine that in the evening, there's a little bit more going on, but it seems out of place. There seems to be more than just the normal flow of people. As you get there, you see that people are actually working on the casino. They're moving stuff out of it and over to another building where they are putting some of the card tables, some of the roulette wheels, and they're actually bringing in various bits and pieces of what look to be, planks of wood, strings of light and stuff like that.
And they're just regular common folk workers doing this?
I mean, from what it looks like, you do see that there are people standing at the doors that are letting some of these people in, and you actually see a few of them turn some commoners away that are going there with coin in hand, ready to make a buck.
Can I grab one of the people that's moving stuff in and out?
Sure, yeah. You can see, he in his hand he has a few chairs. And as he's walking by, you catch his attention.
Excuse me, are they doing a remodel in the casino?
Oh, well, not a remodel. We're getting ready for the fight tonight.
Fight?
Yeah. Have you really not heard?
No, I just got into town, so I must have missed it.
Oh yeah, and he sets down the chairs that he's working on. He walks over and he grabs he grabs a poster off of the one wall. And he says, "Yeah, tonight we have a fight going on here. Pull up their pictures real quick." And he says, "Yeah, the opening fight between two brawling legends, Hogan the Hulk and Randall the Savage. The opening fight is gonna be amazing." But what's actually the front runner tonight is between... Oh, damn it! I just closed my window. There it is. But what is actually going on tonight is the title fight for the Sword Coast for the Sword Coast Brawling League between, and I'm gonna pass a picture. Between Gormond, the Goliath Gnasher, which most of you who have ever been to this city, you've probably heard at one point. And he says there's this, but his opponent, what has drawn the most people, this I don't even know. And he looks up at Cephtus and he says, Yeah, like him. One of the automatons from a Spelljammer. His name is Alpha. Sorry. Oh shit! I had the pronunciation just the other day. Alpha Romega. That's it. And on there you see this.
Oh shit.
So we got Gormand, the Goliath Gnasher, and Alpha Romega. Says, yeah, it's bringing attention from the entire realm. Not only that, but with that, that big meeting that's going on here in a few days, all kinds of notoriety on this fight. So, we're getting ready. As you can see, he points up into there, and you can see that where normally there would be like card tables and roulette wheels and stuff, there has now been this large boxing arena that has been set up.
All right, thank you.
Lean over. Well, this has been noticed by the rest of us, I presume.
Yeah.
This whole discussion, yes. Luna would lean over to whatever Lord Innsmouth and said, "You brought us here with a... You know this fight was coming?"
I did not. I have not been keeping track of any business like this. I don't know if my son told you, but I actually have a business meeting tomorrow morning that was going to take me a few days to the north. I have a meeting in the north that was going to take me some time away from here. I was not keeping track of anything like this. But
It would seem it would have been known for weeks or longer.
potentially, fighting is not something that I dig myself into.
And we still feel that this is the best place. There's so many people here.
Well, with more eyes on the building, I feel like they'd be less likely to try something.
Or they can be missed to the crowd
I mean,
and come right up on us.
well, we're not going to be in the crowd. We're going to be presumably in a different part of the casino.
Lord Innsmouth looks at you and he says, "That's right." He says, "Below the casino, there is a vault. The owner, Castino, keeps some of his gold there, some of his possessions. I helped him build the place, but it has been some time since I have gone down there, but it would be the safest place that I can think of in this moment."
Maybe we should go try to talk to him.
Be a good idea. So do you all try to head in?
I would go in with yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna move you over. I guess it really doesn't matter if I have the whole map visible or not. So yeah, you start to head up into the building, and as you do, you see a couple of the guards standing there. They look at you and they say, "Oh, sorry, we're closed to the public right now. We're getting ready for the big fight tonight."
Good thing we're not public.
Workers?
This is Lord Innsmouth. He literally built this entire building.
Did you need to speak to Mr. Castino?
Yes.
I will go and grab him. And
Thank you.
see he walks away and goes and grabs this sort of larger man who is standing in the back. Just posted a picture of him. I'll throw in here because I actually have his picture up on here. There he is. He comes over. He sees all of you, and he sees Lord Innsmouth and says, "Ah, hey, old Thornton, it's been some time. What brings you around these parts?" And Lord Innsmouth looks at him and says, "Well, not good news. Might we come in and talk with you?" And see, Castino says, "Yes, we're getting ready. We'll head behind the bar. We'll discuss whatever you need." And with that, you head inside. And like I said, there's all this commotion going on. Actually, I'll say for right now, you guys head up to the upper level where some just chairs and seats have been set up to look down over the event. And, he offers you all a seat, says, looks at Lord Innsmouth and says, Quite the entourage. I'm used to only seeing you with one service." And, Lord Innsmouth says, "Yes, well, these are trying times." And he'll turn to the rest of you and say, if you wouldn't mind explaining to my friend here what the situation we're looking at."
I will look at Lord Innsmouth. I apologize for this. Lord Innsmouth's son has betrayed his family. He, to what I believe, has set my brother up into a situation that forced him to be killed. And to what we presume was setting his father up into an ambush in his meeting tomorrow that he was supposed to go to in order to seize control of the Innsmouth estate, and has been working with where's their name?
Troubleshooters.
The Troubleshooters to expand their influence within the city of Neverwinter. I'm sure you've most likely been approached by them, received a letter from them, as I witnessed the other day when I was coming into Neverwinter that they were sending letters out to everybody.
Yeah, they've reached. He sort of pauses and says, "They try and coerce me every now and again. I always turn away their advances. It's no business of mine what they want to do."
I'm not sure what they're up to, what their end game is, but I can definitely tell you that they're willing to go to extreme lengths to try to spread their influence. So just make sure you always have an eye on your back and those you trust, because if they can get to Lord Innsmouth's son, then I feel like they can get to anybody.
Understandable. So, what is it that I can help you
What
with?
are you using for your profession?
Me? I hire my own men. I don't hire from these groups that most businessmen do. I do all mine selectively. It makes life a lot easier, Pick people out of a group and hire whoever just comes along. You don't get that loyalty. My men have been working for me for quite some time.
What do you mean they try to coerce you?
Well, simple as that. Occasionally they, the troubleshooters, they're always looking to, always looking to extend their reach, as you were saying. They want to have their finger on the pulse of everything. So, normally what they'll...
Threaten you?
Threaten me? If that was the case, they would be buried. No,
Shit.
they have not tried to threaten me. Now, they have tried, here and there to get what I have. They try and take the casino and whatever, but, it is what it is. As I said, I have good guards for that reason.
Have you ever met with their leader?
With the troubleshooters?
Yeah.
Miska? Yeah, occasionally. Not something I like to do often, but it's,
Any details about him you can share with us?
anything that's gonna help? Not really. I mean, he's a shrewd businessman who knows what he's doing. But he's not stupid either.
Is he power to be concerned about?
Miska?
His infiltration to the city something to be worried about?
Well, he's in the city. There's no question about that. Miska operates here in Neverwinter. His whole group, the troubleshooters, are based here. So there's no question that he's already here.
Do you know where exactly?
If I had to take a guess, probably Lickin' Boot. Where exactly, though?
Is that like a sexual position, or?
No. See, if anything, he would be found somewhere, somewhere making a deal. Can't really say much more than that.
How long have the troubleshooters been approaching you?
Been approaching me specifically?
They seem newly established.
No, they're not newly established. They've been in the area for some years now. But they were smaller. Little pit crimes here and there. But
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm a little late on it, but can I insight check him, saying that he doesn't really know where this Miska guy is?
Sure.
I'm a little... He seems to know a lot about this guy, so I'm a little sus. Insight. 18?
So, while you can't really pinpoint it, he definitely does seem... He does seem to be giving a little bit less than what he probably actually knows. What exactly he knows or is hiding, you're not 100%. But you do think that he's at least hiding something.
Okay. That's kind of the impression I got.
Yeah.
When was the last time you talked or met with Miska?
Oh, came around a few months ago. Was, just talking shit. That's about it.
You were talking shit?
Well, he claims that he has this big opportunity coming up. He said that he was going to be, living large. Whoever he was going to be working with was, was going to set him out on Easy Street.
He came to you, you didn't go to...
I'd never go to him. Sort of met in passing, if you will.
Can I insight check that?
Sure.
Oh, when you last met him? I got a 12.
Yeah, he looks at...
Purpose.
Yeah, so, again, you can sort of tell that he's not giving you everything. There's, little bits and pieces that aren't... You're kind of sure that he's BSing you, but again, you can't really... You're not sure, if how much of it is and isn't the case.
Well, to get on to the matters of why we're here. we need to keep Lord Innsmouth safe for the night. And coming here to your vault was his idea. So we were wondering if that is an available option for us.
Well, I mean, we have a fairly large event going on tonight. I mean, what were you thinking?
I'll kind of look at Lord Innsmouth and ask him what he was thinking, because I don't know.
Yeah, Lord Innsmouth looks at you and looks at him and says, I know the vault. And I know that it's the most secure place around here. And if I could get down in there and, just so that I am safe for the time being. Once we have some time to make plans and move on from there, then we will be out of there. We mean you no disrespect in asking it. He sort of pauses, and Christina's like, I mean, that's a lot to ask. It's... Well, you did help me build this place, and yeah, I want to try and help out a friend. Plus, I do owe you that one time that I do owe you from that one time that you were able to repair a couple of the corners of my building after I got blackout drunk and got into a couple altercations. So, yeah. Why don't you follow me? We'll head back into... you know what, actually, yeah, he says, he says, if you remember how it's laid out, I have changed up the traps from recent times. So let me get you that.
Oh, yes. Please and thank you.
And he goes downstairs, goes back behind the counter, and comes back up with a piece of paper. Yeah.
While he's downstairs, I'm going to look at the party and my family and Lord Innsmouth and just say, I am getting really sketched out about this guy right now. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if this is the play.
And,
He seems a bit off.
Lord Innsmouth...
He's hiding something.
Lord Innsmouth looks at all of you and says, I mean, he is an odd one, to say the least. But I don't know what he would be hiding. He's always been cordial with me.
How do we know your son hasn't reached him already?
He knows something about the troubleshooters that he's not telling us.
No.
I wish I had the one gif of the guy who's like about to make an argument, but then he just gives up.
That's Blanca. No, that's Randall the Savage. And that's Hogan the Hulk. Yeah, he, your father's just sort of standing there, and he says, if he tries anything, I will put him out. I have no qualms with that. Lord Innsmouth just sort of nods.
Yes, but what do we do if it's
There's something prepared.
him and his security force in tow with the troubleshooters all coming down on us? He just told us he changed the traps and such. We have no idea what we're walking into right now.
And Lord Innsmouth sort of pauses. For anyone who, has the... for the 4 viewers who have the unfortunate privilege of watching my stream, this is what we are joking about. that is Randall Savage. And
Unfortunate. That is a blessing to humanity.
Hogan the Hulk.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
Oh, shoot. I left it up on screen. So, Lord Innsmouth looks at all of you and says, I don't know anywhere else that would be safest, and he doesn't seem to be, well, he seems eccentric, and he has his reasons to hide stuff. I mean, we all keep secrets, and my judgment has not been the best. I'm hoping that I can trust him. This is our best chance right now, after what my son has done. And...
Is it possible he would let... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Is it possible he would let others know you're here? I mean, what if we just went somewhere anonymous?
The reality, he said, he sort of looks at you and he says, the reality is, if what he says is true, and the troubleshooters are already in town, and are here, fortunately our group sort of stands out a bit. They might already be aware that we are in the area. I think getting to a place that is kept behind some closed doors might be our best option.
Is there a way out?
Of the vault?
Is it just the one door?
No. There's... He sort of pauses. He sort of pauses and says, he says, there's one way in to the vault. And once the passageway leading there is another route that leads out into the city, into another building. It was a way that he could move goods into there without having to go through the casino.
So we wouldn't be cornered if we went down there.
Right. We would be able to get out without having to go through the casino.
Alright. Anybody have any objections?
I don't know. I mean, I agree we're a pretty obvious group at this point.
Yeah, we're definitely
Anybody
in a sticky
looking
situation.
for a backseat and a group of adventurers will know we're here at this point.
And
This is our best option.
I'll look at the rest of the group. Nyler, Smith, Seftis. You guys have any objections to this?
I think I'm good with it. I'm good with it.
I know Tony
I'm
messaged.
just another way out. That's the main thing.
Oh yeah, I think Tony had to run to the restroom real quick.
Yep. Yeah, he nods stoically. I can only imagine. And as
Sorry, Tony just messaged me and it's like, I'm pooping but watching on my phone.
Yeah.
No objections.
Yeah. And once while you're sitting there, You see Castino down in the down on the ground floor. He waves you guys down. And do you all head down there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I follow.
All right.
We follow.
Once you get down there, you see that he has a piece of paper out on the table, and he says, "All right, so the main thing you have to remember," he says, "Thortan here, he knows the layout, but I have changed up what's going on in there. But there's a very easy way to get to the vault." And all you have to do is follow this. He says, so, once you get down there, you're going to enter into a hallway. It's fairly long. The first 15 feet, you want to go left, and then right, and as he's about to say this, you hear the sound of cracking wood above you, as you hear a few of the workers beginning to shout, and like, whoa, 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 whoa! As you see one of the lighting fixtures just sort of breaks and swings down across and hits Castino right in the side. And he's sort of sent flying about 10 feet.
Is there, like, any chance of me, like, pushing him out of the way?
Roll me a dexterity check.
Okay. 17.
17, okay. You go to push him, and as you do, you are fast enough that he doesn't take the full hit, but as you push him, it sort of clips him and, like, smacks him in the head and spins him around. Your arms are sort of, like, thrown off to the side as you topple forward over on top of him. And as you go to stand up, your sort of forearms where this wood beam has come down and swung out in between the two of you, your arms are sore as can be. Your hands are kind of bruised, and you can see that Castino has been knocked out cold on the floor.
Did I take any damage from that?
I'm gonna say you took minimal. You took 2 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. I'm gonna look up and just be like, "What the fuck?"
What just happened?
You see that there's a couple
What just happened?
You see, I mean, you can all sort of look up to the right, and you can see that one of the beams has, like, one of the beams that was being supported by some ropes that was holding these lighting fixtures, the rope has snapped. And, like, it swung down, and that's what hit him. And you see these two guys standing up there, on these rafters. They look down, and they are mortified with what has happened. And the one looks over at the other and says, "What the fuck? You were holding the rope!" And the other one looks over and he says, "I was trying to get the other beam up, and I had to put it under my foot. I thought I had it held." And they look down, and they're like, "Is he alive? Is he okay?"
I just yell at, "Hey!"
Yep.
And I give him the angry mom where I'm pointing at him and I'm
Yeah.
pointing to the floor right in front of me.
Is he dead?
Yes! You killed him! Get down here now!
Oh, God. You see they, like, sort of sheepishly, like... What's that?
I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
So Luna would try to check him out over.
Okay, yeah. Roll me a medicine check. While this is going on, these guys are climbing down from the ladder that got them up there.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, you generally know.
I've lost all sense of medicine.
I mean, you were like almost 90% sure that this thing just fucking killed him, like right off the bat. But as you're taking a look at him, you like
He's dead.
yeah, like you sort of have your hand over his mouth, and the only thing that tells you that he's even still alive is you can feel his breath like right on your hand that's coming out of his nose. And you know he's alive.
Still breathing, God. Still breathing.
Are Dim and Dumb down in front of us yet?
Yeah, they're like standing there. Their hands are in their, their head is in their hands. They're like, he's alive. Oh my god.
I'm gonna grab one of them by the cuff. Who do you work for?
For now.
I work Castino. I mean, I work for. Can you let go of me?
I'm gonna pat him down.
I mean, you find a hammer, a couple nails, like
Nothing else?
general tools and stuff. And
I'm gonna pat the other dude down.
yeah, same thing. Pliers
All right.
and a saw and stuff like that.
I just side eye him. I'm just making sure you're not hired assassins.
He looks at you and he's no. I work for the labor union. I'm just here making a couple silver for my family, man. I didn't mean
Who's
to
your
do.
boss? Who's your labor union boss?
Ralph?
Ralph is gonna get such a letter.
Please don't tell him. No, I need this job. Look, I'm sorry. Again, it's Jeff's fault. I gave him the rope.
What's your name?
Mine?
Yes.
Manuel?
Well, Manuel, you and Jeff are gonna make this up to us and to him. You know what you're gonna do?
I don't.
You're gonna walk down a hallway that has traps, and you're gonna find them for us.
Wait, what?
Dear Ralph, your employee attempted to assassinate.
Look,
Do you want me to continue writing this letter?
I mean, look, I'm all for taking.
Attempted to assassinate
Look.
the owner of the local casino so that he could steal the gold in his vault. Luckily, us heroes.
All right. I can't afford to lose this job. And Jeff.
I just cast a produce flame
Oh god.
down there, and I send it down a little, a little ball of fire, flame light. That's where you'll be going, buddy.
Yeah, you're basically you're basically casting it like back this direction.
Yeah, and just so you know, this one's a fire ganassi, so she can make flame appear anywhere.
Okay. All right. Look. Manuel's just sort of standing there. He's like, "Look, I have a family. Jeff here, bachelor. He's the one who is standing on the rope. Let me go. I can get back to
All right.
work. Leave you."
both
Jeff,
can
you go first. Manuel, if Jeff loses a leg or something, you're up next.
I will stay up here. I won't go anywhere.
You'll come with us.
Okay.
I pull him next to me. Stand right here, buddy.
Okay.
Yep.
Jeff's just sort of standing there, and he's like just dumbfounded. He's like, "Don't I have a say in this?
No, you dropped the rope. You tried to kill him.
I put it under my.
If you
I
value
was
your
trying
life,
to hold
you won't
it.
have
He
a
was
say.
the
You won't try to have a say.
only lead to a safe haven, and he's nearly dead right now.
All right.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna look at my mom and is there anything you can do for him?
And she nods, and she says, "Yes, I will. I think it is best if your father and I stay up here. I'll take care of the lump, and your father can make sure that nothing else happens and keeps anybody out of the area that you're going to be going into." And your sister standing there, she says, "Well, if everything's handled here, I'm going to head up to the House of Knowledge. That's going to be my best place to do anything effective right now."
I'm gonna look at Lord Innsmouth and ask him, since we've gotten you here, may I have my cloak back?
"Oh, of course." And he hands you back your cloak.
And I'm going to take my cloak and give it to my sister.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do so.
And I'll just explain to her. It's a cloak of elven kind. When you have the hood up, it disguises your presence, and people won't be able to tell who you are.
She says,
Use this. Stay safe. Be quiet.
She nods and she says, yeah, I've seen these before. I've never actually gotten to see the quality of it.
It's nice.
It is. I'll keep it safe.
I'll give her a hug before she goes.
All right. You do so. And at that point, we'll say that Lord Innsmouth starts to lead you guys back around this corner. And so what you see is, obviously on this map, up in this space, you see that as you walk into this room, it's sort of like a counting room. There's a few tables there. They have some sparse coins out on them. But as you walk in there, Lord Innsmouth is looking around, and he finds a loose stone on the one wall, and he presses it. And as he does, you see that a spiral staircase begins to descend in the center of the room, down like that. And that eventually leads to a long hallway that takes you a little bit out to the east, and much as Lord Innsmouth said before, there's another tunnel that leads up to the north a ways, which you imagine would be the other escape route out of here. And eventually you come to a set of doors. Now, what is the party looking like right now? Like, who's leading into here? Because I imagine you're gonna have one of these two leading the way in.
Jeff.
Okay. Let me.
And I'm right behind him, just like pushing him. Come on, let's go. Lord Innsmouth, all we got out of him was 15 feet left, then right. After that, I hope your eyes are better than your grip strength.
Not really.
And, is there supposed to be a map of a long hallway or something?
Not right now.
Because I still see casino. Okay.
Nope. Yep. So Jeffrey's in front because the map that I have only has like the very beginning of this. So I'm basically gonna have to do. Let me see here. Yeah, that leaves Lord's Innsmouth, and that also leaves anime. I think that's pretty much everyone. There we go. So, as you open up these doors, lit by some unseen magical force, you are able to you're able to see that there is a small 15-foot corridor that then leads into a much longer corridor where you can see that there are barbs and spikes sticking up from the bottom. And just off to the left, you can see there is a little inlet sort of cut into the wall. And there is Jeffrey.
I all of a sudden feel guilty for about to sending Jeff down this hallway.
All right. Yeah.
He's going to die a horrible death.
Do you guys want me to go small and investigate? Like, maybe go under the traps? Go around the spikes?
I mean, if you want to, it's up to you.
Can we, like, throw a pebble out, like, 15 feet ahead of us?
What
Didn't
about
my sacred flame just fly down there? Or, I mean, my produced flame go down there? It didn't cause anything to happen.
No, I mean your produced flame would be like you shooting like a little bolt of fire. So it's sort of just like illuminating the walls as it went down. Which what I will say is you are able to see several sets of holes along the left and right walls.
Can we deduce that something are gonna come out of there?
Deduction would probably, be correct.
Pressure plate, arrows.
Yeah. Can I like toss a pebble out as far as I can ahead of us, to see if it's like motion activated?
Yeah, you throw a pebble out, and as you do, you can see that it. Where are you throwing it?
I'd like to throw it like at least 5 feet ahead of me.
Okay.
Just cover the first square.
Yeah. Are you on the left or the right?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't put that much thought into it.
No.
Um,
Pick one, just left or right.
I'll be on the right.
Okay. So as you throw this out, you throw the pebble, it just sort of clatters off the floor and nothing happens.
What if we have like anime fly down and scout this?
Seems fair, but are we going to trust the whole left and right aspect? And get
Well, that's why
info
Jeff's
for
gonna test
ourselves?
it for us.
So the holes are covering up. Is it just like 4 holes for each like 5 feet?
No,
Or what?
there are 3 sets of 4 holes on. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is. It's like on each.
Like Swiss cheese on the wall.
Not so much that much. But basically they are sort of like loosely scattered. But there's 4 holes on either side for each 5-foot section.
Okay.
Okay, so theoretically, if I wild shape into a spider, I could just crawl on the wall.
Theoretically,
The holes.
yeah.
Until it catches on fire. Firewall.
And then I could just hurry up and misty slip back to you guys.
That's a lot of spells just to move forward. I think we either send anime out to see if we can find anything out, like a lever or something,
I'm just
Jeff
setting
goes
you.
on an adventure.
I'm just setting you guys out here, so just ignore anything you can see along that side. I'm literally just putting you guys there, so I know the order that you're heading down the hallway.
Okay, well, if anime is going, I'll cast light on a pebble or on one of anime's.
I have an
feathers.
apple to throw, but okay. if need be. I just have one last apple, it looks like.
Well, if we stand in the safe spots where Nylor's little thing's at, and we press down with like a quarterstaff, and
I mean that's up to you. I mean
yeah,
that's if you want to do that. I mean you have a quarterstaff, so you can poke the floor in front of you.
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea.
and it would.
I wanted to
still
send my
set off the
dancing
trap,
rapier.
but I guess if the trap like poison, then it would be a bad thing to intentionally set off the trap.
Can you explain a little bit of the dancing rapier? If I send it out, it just hovers there, and it can attack
Yeah,
a creature within 5 feet of
Yeah,
it.
basically, you speak the command word. It then begins to hover. It can go up to 30 feet, and it makes an attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. So you can do this a number of times. I think it's 4 times. And then it, flies up to 30 feet and tries to return to your hand. If you can, it just falls to the ground. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to go forth and dance on these stones for me, my sword.
Yeah. Okay.
And you said we can see all those spikes. And we can't see way across.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can see the spikes, but you know just beyond that, you don't see how you don't see how far away they end. Nylor has as much dark vision
What spikes?
On the floor ahead of all of you.
Am I blind?
The,
This
those brown lines.
this whole area is all spikes in the floor.
You mean like the lines kind of in the wood?
And
Yeah.
the skeleton that's down at the bottom of this one?
Wait a minute, let me refresh because I don't see anything.
Yeah.
So I think the best option is to probably send.
Oh yeah, because I was
Anime.
just outside of the room.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think we should send Anime down to scout. I think
Okay.
these holes are pressure plate spikes, so
Like if something happens, you could always recall her.
Something has to trigger a way across.
right. That's why send Anime to look for a button or a lever or something.
Yep. Send anime at least to where we can see. You said we can see that little, not quite
Yeah, it's like a little outcropping.
to the right.
Mm-hmm.
To the right on the screen.
All right. Yeah, she
I did cast light on one of her feathers.
Right, that's actually
so we could all see where she is.
Yeah, that's actually how you guys are able to have line of sight on her. Because I gave her that light. So as she flies down, you're able to see that the hallway does eventually end. It's... I think that ends up being 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40... Yeah, about almost 50 feet. A 50-foot long hallway. She's able to see, and she does relay all of this to you, Iluna. She explains that there is a small little outcropping, or not even an outcropping, but a little alcove off to the side. And then she continues down and says that the hallway continues around and that there's spinning blades of death, as she explains it.
Ask. Can
Love
we
that.
as she was
everybody.
flying? Can we look at the walls to see if we find a lever or anything?
Sure. Roll me perception checks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to double check.
Well,
What are those things
she
that
wouldn't have
on
seen
the
any
wall?
lever.
She did not see any levers. But I mean, even with the 19s, you guys don't see anything on the walls there that gives you any kind of guidance.
I am gonna turn and look at Lord Innsmouth and ask him, how familiar are you with these type of trap architects? Where would you hide the lever so that you could get past this?
So that I could get past it? Well, I'm not a trapsmith. But if it was up to me, I wouldn't. I would put a pattern in the floor and then simply leaving the pit as it is, just, carefully traverse my way through it. If it was up to me, I would imagine there would be, some kind of way through each thing that does not set off the trap, so that this way you can get to the end. And then, but I do not know the traps here. I built the structure. It was Castino who then hired someone to build the traps.
So we can move 5 feet at a time and use the quarterstaff to tap 5 feet ahead of us.
Well,
If it
so
is-
we know the beginning
Well,
is
press it down.
15 feet forward, left, then right. That's what he said before he got knocked the fuck out by a chandelier.
Or we could just sit here and wait for him to wake up.
Yeah, but how long is that gonna be?
I mean,
I
are
don't-
we in a rush?
out of game, I don't think the DM is gonna let that happen.
I would say you
Think
would
we're
run
gonna
in.
get attacked by
You would.
ninjas.
I'm just gonna say. I mean, you can. I'm not gonna stop you from doing whatever you guys want. There will be other struggles that you will have to. There will be other adversities you have to face if that is your plan. But that's meta knowledge. You know, that is not something your characters know. But
Do
what?
you guys see the color difference in the tiles here? I can't highlight.
That doesn't mean anything.
I was looking at them too.
Or is that what you want us to?
I will say that has nothing. Literally. So I actually like I.
That's like such a good debate.
That is. This is actually a pre-built thing, but it literally doesn't have a thing in here that is the specific one. Legitimately, it just says the trigger is a loose selection of floor tile in the middle of the hallway. So that was up to me to pick.
Okay.
But what were you,
okay.
yeah, what were you trying to do, Albina?
Actually, I lost track. There were a couple things. Oh yeah, no, I was wondering about these pebbles. You said these pebbles, like the ones that are right. There's like 4 of them.
Oh yeah, that's just on the map.
Those are just okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if they were like a pressure point kind of thing. Holding. Okay.
Alright, well, I mean, I guess I could use my longsword along with whoever was going to use their staff, and we can just kind of tap
Yeah.
our way forward, or I can just send Jeff down the hallway.
I don't
let's say
think
Jeff
I-
is disposable content right now.
I don't think that's no. I don't think anyone would be happy for like no. You guys are being too mean to this
That's
little
not
worker.
honorable.
That's
We
not
can't do that.
honorable. I'm gonna say no. Don't do that. But no, like I have my quarterstaff as well. We have plenty of ways of testing 5 feet ahead of us. Plus, you have the extendable rod. So you could even check further than 5 feet. I don't know how far it goes.
I'm
but-
gonna whisper to Jeff and just be like, "You're gonna die."
You know,
Wow,
and
everybody's
right before
discussing
you
this.
started saying that, I was gonna actually give him my last apple to kind of calm him down.
He's like looking at this, like looking at these holes on the walls, and he's like, I don't want to be down here. I don't want to be down here.
I'm just gonna look at him and be like, "Go home, Jeff. It's fine. We don't need you. Go home."
Are you sure?
Yep.
Yeah,
go.
Jeff. Go home.
Okay.
And Zash is gonna give him the most psycho look, like, yeah, go home.
And,
I'm just gonna turn and just be like, catch, and throw him the apple. It's the last of the apples.
Yeah,
Thanks.
eat that apple.
just sort of like gently sets it
no,
on the
no,
ground and then
not.
just starts booking it out of there. You do see as Lord Innsmouth is sort of trailing the group, he says, "Tell no one of what you've seen today." And as they're running, Jeff and Manuel just like, "Yes, sir!" Just running out of there.
I guess I'll be the guinea pig, and I will tap 5 feet ahead of me with.
All right.
I'll use
What-
my
I
rod
forget-
extension.
I forgot which side I said I was on. Did I say left or right?
It doesn't matter.
You were on the
You
right.
just take one side, I'll go the other.
Yeah, you were
Okay,
on the right.
So,
The instructions were go left, then right. So
Okay,
those
well-
are assumed to be safe.
presume, yeah. So I'm gonna tap 5 feet ahead of me, while Zash is tapping 5 feet ahead of him.
All right.
Real quick, out of character, what does the Call of Cenarius do again?
When you're up at Neverwinter Wood, sort of in that region, whenever you guys want to call Xanth, you can use the call, and that will sort of, that sound sort of echoes through the trees and will summon him to you guys. So that's that's whenever you guys either need his help, or you want to go and try and deal with the mages that, have annihilated his entire clan and are causing chaos and destruction throughout the forest. That's more for that.
Okay, I was trying to remember if I summoned him or not.
Right, yeah, no. I mean, it does sort of like call him. It's not like a magical it's like a magical whistle, like a dog whistle in a way. But like I said, that's more, when you guys are ready to go and deal with the sheer rape and destruction of an entire ecosystem.
That's next Tuesday. It's fine.
Yeah.
Next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Later.
Um
Since we have to
He'll be fine.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember. It was in my possessions. I was trying to make sure I could use. And So.
All right. So Zash and Nylor, you take your quarterstaff, and Nylor, you take your quarterstaff. Zash, you take your rod extending pole. And when you do, Zash, you tap on the left side. Feels like solid ground entirely. Nylor, when you press down, you feel that this plate sort of gives a little bit, and as it does, you see this volley of arrows and darts just back and forth across this small hallway. Just this, like...
I'm gonna look at Nylor and tell him, do it again, see if it reloads.
I mean, is it just like constant?
No, it's just like, like a few each time. Like, it only lasts for about, like, 3 seconds.
Okay, and then I'm gonna, like, lift the staff up so the rock goes back up, and then I'm gonna press it back down, see if it happens.
Alright, yeah, you do that, and nothing happens.
Okay.
Nothing,
It presses down, but, like, you hear a... But there's, like, nothing shooting out of them.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Zash I don't trust that. It might be like on a timer, but if you, being the quickster that you are, next time that happens, if you could grab one of the darts, I'm sure you could extract that poison. It's a big brain play right there.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna try that, but...
Oh, I guess he didn't say it was poison tipped. I guess it's just kind of...
Yeah, and I don't want to, like, miss and then be poisoned, and... That's high risk, low reward, I feel. Okay.
You see what Lucas just said?
I did. I'm gonna step forward onto mine, and I will try the plate that is in front of me.
Alright.
So I'll go here and try this one.
And as you do, you press it down, you feel it give this time, and you volley of darts back and forth.
Okay, and then I will try this one.
Nothing happens. You press, but it doesn't depress.
Okay, well then I will skip forward to that one.
Okay.
And then, again, this one.
As you press that one, there is a volley of darts.
Okay, I will press the other.
There is a volley of darts.
Can you put
On
some
both?
No, I'm kidding.
Ow! I was gonna say,
No.
what the hell?
No, yeah,
You
nothing.
press that one, and there's a volley of darts in that.
Nothing happens
You
on
moved the rock, the ceiling caves in.
rocks fall. Everyone dies.
Okay, I'll go to the safe one because I'm not sure at this point.
Yep.
Just gonna
Okay,
game the
now-
DM.
Now, how deep is the crevice in front of us?
All right, so now I do sort of want to give you guys an understanding of what this place sort of looks like, as you're getting further in here. So most areas within the vault, the floor is made out of stone tiles. There are a number, obviously in this area, there's a number of iron rusted spikes that are protruding up from the floor. The doors that you walked into were a large set of, like, gilded double doors. And there's just sort of this, like, natural light in here with no apparent source. I do want to say, though, as you are, like, once you're starting to get down into this area, you do begin hearing almost like a whirring noise coming from the, further down towards the end of this hallway, which Anime did explain that she thought she saw spinning blades of death. So not exactly sure what those might be, but keep that in mind. But yes, so this long spike pit before you is about 30 feet deep. The iron spikes by the bottom are sharp and rusty. You can see that obviously they were made to be this way. The sorry skeleton of a human lies about 10 feet away from you. and its position suggests that an iron spike pierced its thorax and caused it to die down there. A slow, gruesome, agonizing tetanus death. There appears to be, as you look down and you're getting a better sight from here, there appears to be an elevated section about 20 feet down the hallway. And from just barely out of the corner of it, like just right here, you can see a skeletal hand just sort of like laying there on the rocks.
How far apart are the spikes?
They are close enough that you imagine jumping down, they're close enough that you imagine jumping down into it is probably going to spell some kind of issue. But if you had a means to get down into there, that you could maneuver yourself around, it would take a little while. Somebody like Cephas might bump into a few more things, but there is at least enough sort of wiggle room that you can like turn sideways and maneuver yourself about once you got down in there.
All right, I'll do the classic.
What's up, Stacy?
It looks safe enough to walk around if you just got down.
Yeah, like I said, it's, once you get down there, you can sort of maneuver yourself.
I will take the pole, extend it so it hits the walls, put a rope around it, and just climb down slowly.
Okay. You get down into the pit.
I'll follow him as well.
Okay.
See if I could get...
Iluna would have started to follow the safe path, but would have double-checked it.
Yeah.
Quarterstaff style.
Yeah, as you poke this, you realize that it is not reigniting. So I'm going to place all of you guys in here for the time being.
Are these spikes like super sturdy?
They
Are
are
they, like, bendable?
No, yeah, they're
kind of okay.
Yeah, no, they're big enough. I mean, like imagine just like thick rebar, like a good like 2 inches around, but up into a point.
Can we, once we get close enough, can I like see if there's anything on this skeleton?
Sure.
Can I loot the bone?
Sure. As you there's really not much. You imagine, depending on how long ago he died, somebody may have come down here and grabbed some
Can
of
I make a medicine check to see if I could see how long he's been down here for?
Considering he's just bone, you imagine it's quite a while.
I need an exact time, okay.
Let's see. How long till body decays to bone?
And you're on a no fight list now.
Yep. I will say it is anywhere from 3 weeks to a millennia.
Oh, yeah.
And considering that Castino's Casino has only been in operation for maybe about 30, 40 years, you imagine that it's somewhere a little bit tight-knit between then and then.
Okay, well, I feel like I'm concentrating too much on this, but trying to get as much detail.
No, it's good.
You said it was a human?
Humanoid skeleton, yep.
Okay.
Now, I will say that as you are looking at this thing, you realize something that has been overlooked on whoever did come down and pilfer this thing, and that is that lying on the ground, sort of in a little crack in the ground, is a lockpick.
Can I pick that up?
Yeah, it's still in okay condition, is what I will say. So you imagine you might get a few uses out of it. It's definitely not in the best shape. It too has some signs of rust.
So we know that there's Okay, I'm gonna grab the skull and a few of the hardier bones. Because listen, we know there's spinning blades of death at the end, and maybe I can jam it up with this guy's bones.
Zash is attempting to multi-class in a necromancer, okay? You guys don't need to know what he's doing with these bones.
I want to know everything about these
bones. Picking the
bones.
bones up, I am chanting quietly under my breath.
Iluna's gonna
You know, worst case
look at
scenario,
him
we can
warily, like,
use
never
what we
seen
have in the bag
Pick
against
up
that
Mm-hmm.
those whirling fans.
It's true.
Okay,
Something that's
so-
hard to destroy.
So I'm gonna carefully make my way through the spikes until I get to this little
Yeah.
this little area right over here.
Little cubby.
Yeah. So when you get down there,
You said there's like a hand right here, right?
yeah, you see like a little skeletal hand.
Okay.
Um,
Can I like pick it up and wave at people with it?
sure.
Please don't.
Considering that you are able to climb, are you going up into? Because I mean, keep in mind this is 30 feet up.
Oh, okay. I want to, but this dude is dead up here, and I don't know how he died up here, and I feel like there's probably a trap there.
Wait. Can I make a suggestion?
What?
As you're climbing up, before you like put your full weight on it, tap it with your hand or paw or whatnot, and see if it's another pressure plate. Also, the last person to come down the thing, make sure you grab the extendable rod and the rope.
The pole.
Yep.
Well,
Iggy.
That should be accepted, 'cause the
I was just gonna yell to Iggy and
Well,
Goblin.
Iggy can be the last, and Iggy can jump to Cephas, and
Yeah.
Cephas can just catch him.
Yeah, Iggy will grab it. He'll hand it off to Cephas.
All right.
It's quite
Yeah,
the trust exercise.
See, and it's not even the trust of it's not even Iggy's trust. It's just the blind trust of Iggy, like, hey Cephas, and just like running off, grabbing the pole of extending and just collapsing it back down as he's falling, and just hoping to God that Cephas catches him.
Football for Cephas.
have to be like bending these little spikes. 'Cause he's
I imagine that, Cephas is probably able to, like, at least move them out of his way to a degree to make a little bit more of a decent path.
Yeah, freaking gauntlets of ogre strength over here. But yeah, so I'll climb up this, but what I want to do is, like, when I get to the edge, I'm going to kind of, like, hold on to the edge to use my body weight to see if there are pressure plates that fall down or not.
Before he starts climbing up, I'm gonna guide him.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to wait for everybody to get to the end and out of the spike pit first.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
the other end.
Wait, how do we know the other end's not pressure point?
We don't.
If,
Wait,
oh,
I'm
you
not
know
getting
what?
out.
I would have to go so that I could set up the thing so people could get out.
So do you want to do that? We'll say that.
Yes.
We'll
and
say
then
that
I'll
you.
come back.
Okay, yeah. So what we'll say is, you move to the end, and I'll give you guys this one. You move to the end as you go up. You set up the extending rod. You set up the rope around it, and using Cephas to like sort of hoist people up. You're able to get everyone up top, and that is where you're all able to see the spinning blades of death. And
Did we notice holes in the wall again? Looks pretty damn similar.
yeah, I'm gonna say with Iluna, we'll say Iluna, you were one of the ones who had gone up first. With your passive perception, you were able to see these things in the wall immediately, and you like hold people back from sort of pushing you up into that area.
There's more spikes probably.
But yeah, so we'll say, once everyone has at least tentatively gotten up there, Zash, you said you wanted to go up here and check out this spot?
Yeah, I'm gonna just, double check it, make sure that it's not pressure plated,
Yeah.
traps.
Yeah, you do. You can see that the body that's up here hasn't been shot or anything. You sort of press down on the ground. You don't feel anything. You don't feel anything to press. And it doesn't seem like this body has like holes or scratches or nothing like that. So you imagine if whoever got here may have died from some kind of other injury. But that's really all you're able to see.
Can I do a medicine check to see how long he's been dead for?
It is just bones. So, at least 3
I'm
weeks.
just making fun of
At least 3 weeks.
Millennia.
Somewhere between the start of time and about 10 days ago. Yeah.
I'm gonna pick.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna pick Zash up and Misty step onto the steps. Like if I'm gonna Misty step onto the steps, take him with me.
Take us right in the middle, right there.
Yeah. All right. So does anyone? While Zash is over here, does anyone check this area out?
Yeah, I'll do the quarterstaff thing.
Okay. Yeah. It discharges. It was the left one.
Then can I go on the right one and check the next two?
So the next two, you actually tap them. But what more has caught your attention? Nothing happens. But what has more caught your attention is just the fact that in this room is a cluster of extremely fast-moving blades that are spinning that's the lines that are spinning around at extremely high speeds, sort of in a pattern.
So,
Do I see the
there's
spikes on the
space
wall?
for-
Yeah. Here, let me give you the description of the room. A circular chamber stands before you. It is 30 foot in diameter, and there is a set of double iron doors opposite of you, over here, which are closed. They look like... Oh, yeah, sorry. The circular wall is lined with blade-like indentations that appear to be razor sharp. They look like steel teeth. The source of the circling sound that you heard earlier comes from 4 mechanical devices rotating with great speed in the middle of the room. The clockwork machinery gives out the sound of pieces of metal clashing constantly against one another. Each one of those devices is like a fan formed of 2 thin blades that rotate with furious speed. There appears to be shallow rails under the blades where they can be moved around.
Is there space above it enough for anime to fly over?
There is.
There was
so
nothing in
before
this cubby.
No,
Okay.
other than the skeleton.
Okay.
Do we see
Or
any lever in the
settled
room?
on, like,
You do not. What are you saying, Stacey?
Iluna can obviously face step over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have Misty step myself.
Get her over, obviously, so... And then Nylor, so that's 2.
Can you take anybody with you with your face steps, Stacy?
Shit.
No.
No? Okay.
She could do spring, which would allow her to teleport someone else.
Okay.
I can send someone else.
Well, so what if you just go
Technically,
over?
I could send someone
Right.
and go over myself, but then...
Oh,
lose
true.
All my face.
Well,
True, you do have 2
What if-
uses.
what if you go over and like look for a lever or something? Can you
Yeah.
also can you just
Well,
copy
that's
and
what I was
paste
thinking.
the description of this room
Yep.
into P5?
Yep. I will say that from where you're standing, you can see that there is no lever on the other side.
Well, there might be through the doors though.
It's a...
True. That's true.
So... That's what I was thinking of having anime do. Fly over to see if there's keyholes or... discern if the door
Oh, the blades can move.
has any other
Okay.
clue right over what's the reason.
All
I
right,
thought
so
I heard that. You said the blade.
yeah, so there appears to be a shallow rail under the blade traps where they can be moved around. So it looks
Yeah.
like we need to figure out how to move.
So basically the thing to keep in mind is that the rails that it's talking about, that is a very thin line. The rails that it's talking about are basically in a cross section under each
Okay.
one of these. So
Each
each one of the blades can be moved to another intersection, or can be moved to one of those, sort of to the end of each one of those.
Can I use the rod of extension and like lay on the ground and like extend it out and then use it to move the blades? Like push on the base of the blades to move it up, and then this one down.
Mostly because of the way that levers would work. You would not have a lot of strength behind it. You can definitely try that, but you realize that you're not able to get enough power behind it to move it.
What if I pull out the dragon sword and put it into the ground so that I can use that as a lever to push against with the extension rod?
Could you do that in a way that would allow you to get... So which direction do you want to move these things, I guess would be my question.
I was just moving them towards the walls, like moving these two up and these two down so that we can just go through the middle.
So I'm gonna say... I like that idea. But I'm going to say that you're going to have to make some dexterity checks. Mostly because in order to move this blade this direction, you have to get your extending rod sort of going like that, with the sword kind of positioned like right here. I guess you can't see that. Like, kind of right there.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
In order to get that action. Now, I'm okay allowing that to happen. If you want to go that route, you're just going to have to make dexterity checks because you're basically going up into the danger zone.
Are these, like, multi-tiered blades? Is there, like, 3 blades per pedestal spinning so that it covers multiple heights, or is it just a singular blade?
Yeah, I like, the way that I imagined it was there was one about, 3 feet off the ground, or like 2.5 feet off the ground, one about 5 feet off the ground.
Okay. Well, anybody else have any ideas? Did you try
Can we
these 2
walk
tiles?
Next,
Yes, nothing happened.
can we walk?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we thought we did.
Can you do what now?
I mean, because like if we're like super careful, we could go
Can we walk
like
next
right
to the
here.
blades, just around?
Because I'm assuming they only spin in this area, so there's like a little 3-foot gap between the spikes in the wall and the blades.
So it's an idea.
Does it look like we could fit through it that way?
Where they're spinning right now, yes. Like you would have to be very careful, but you feel like, as long as you guys didn't bump into this wall, you're not gonna, get hurt that way.
Uh-huh. I mean,
Hold on, I have an idea too. If we
if
want to
you
do
want, I
that,
can try it. I'm really dexterous.
if we do that, I could. Who's the 2 biggest party members we have? It's definitely Cestus
Cestus. And you.
maybe I could reduce both of us so we're both smaller. I have 2 third level spell slots.
If I can get over here, then I might be able to push it down to give more room.
I mean, it's up to you. Like
I
we have
definitely
somebody-
feel like
we have
I
somebody
should
who has
probably
rescue,
be the
right?
first. Stacy. But please don't
So-
rescue me back through the blade.
Whew.
Yup. Oh, Zash came back in 3 pieces.
I mean, if you take damage, we can heal you, and I'll guide you before you go. And I guess I could technically reduce you so you're even smaller, or I could enlarge you so your strength scores higher.
I don't think I'm gonna need. Well, I don't need strength because I'm dope monk shit. I can use agility for checks instead of strength.
He just said, if you get down on the ground without having to use a sword, because of the way leverage works, you don't have enough strength. So if you're bigger and your strength is doubled, you might not have to get as close.
Well, but see, I'm a monk, so when I'm doing strength checks, I can use my dexterity instead. It's like monk shit.
Or, you know, if you want to do just dope monk shit, you could just be like, I parkour from up here to up here.
I
It's
mean,
right
Have we
there.
seen anything like that causes the blades to spin?
You mean you can hear the clockwork. You can hear the clockwork mechanisms like inside of the central piece of it that are that's creating, like it says, you know, the clockwork machinery gives out the sound of pieces of metal clashing constantly together. So it's like, you know, there is a noise that is being made there. It's coming from that direct center.
I'm gonna take the skull I picked up and try to roll it into the rail and see if that messes anything up and stops one of them.
Actually, when you do that, you see that, you know, this occurs over the course of about 6 seconds or so. But as you do that, you see that that this one and this one both move in to this spot and are sort of spinning together at the same time, and then about 6 seconds later they move back.
Ah, so that's how we get through. We have to throw shit in the middle and then run around the outsides like a lunatic.
So, like, they're like pressure, they're like motion censored.
Seems to be that way, yes.
Do we have enough stuff to roll?
I mean, I can go pick up more bones if I gotta.
There's a lot of bow.
Wait, doesn't Iggy have Mage Hand?
I think a few of you do.
No,
I do not.
Smith does.
Yeah, I know Smith does.
Hey
I was
Smith, can you pillage some bones from the pit for us?
I was thinking of just using like call lightning and hoping I could short out the mechanical. The mechanical.
Jesus.
Christ.
We need a cloud.
That's probably says a lot about me as a person. That's right where my mind went to.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna use
But it also
lightning.
suggests if we moved on the outside, that it would have tracked up and got us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It would have tracked forward too. What if
We get to
What if you like Thorn whip it and just let it like spin it around a bunch to the point where there's so much it can't spin anymore?
Sure. I'm just gonna try it now. You spin me right.
Yeah. I guess we just need to like roll something
But
in the
something
center.
just right in the middle. It just needs to drop right in the
Yeah.
middle, and then they'd all go right in the middle.
For
Oops,
6
and then
seconds, yeah.
Book around. I mean, I can definitely make it in 6 seconds around that. I don't know how the rest of you guys are gonna, but I can.
I mean, can we make that by running?
If you so basically if you know if you
Our movement.
rolled something, if you were here and you rolled something, you know, the basically the blades would be spinning. If you rolled something down the middle, where the edges of those circles are is where the blades are going to be spinning. So, you know, you figure 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It would get you to the other side at least.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's one turn of movement.
30 feet in one turn of movement, yeah.
Yep.
But we
Okay,
just
so
need it, if it went right in the center, it wouldn't, like, just drop it straight down with a
I mean,
boat
you
or
yeah,
hand.
you could do that. That's a good idea. You like Anime could grab a skull or a bone and fly it over and drop it directly in the middle of the room, and then we could all book it. Everyone needs to be on top of each other because people who are further back don't want to be 5 feet short and get chopped up. Ceviche.
Or just like go in turns.
Yeah, but she needs more than one. She just dropped more than one thing.
Yeah. Just have Anime go pick up some bones, and then she can fly over in the center, drop them down, and then us. Well, actually, we could just split. You know, some go up and some go down. And then we
Yeah.
just book it across. Good?
Yep,
Plan?
let's do it.
Deal? Ooh, you know what we should do first? Let's do this first. Luna, can you just face step over and open the doors so that we're not running into closed doors and who's ever on the tail end gets cut? So that, like, we can just run straight through.
I mean, that seems fair. I don't use face step like ever, so hopefully I don't want it later.
Well, you have 2 charges of it, so... And I feel like that's like the quote-unquote cheapest teleport we have at the moment, because the rest are just straight-up spells. We are a little low on spell slots for some
Mine's
people.
not a spell.
Huh?
Mine's not a spell.
Misty
Mine-
Step?
No, because I have it through a feat, I think.
What is your ability?
Mine's not.
Yeah, I have I have it through Fey Touched Wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah.
One
okay.
use of mine. I don't think my face step's a spell. No, it's just an ability.
Yeah, your face step is just an ability. Yeah, you can use that twice per short rest.
Okay. Well, I don't mind going over there and testing out the door and hope it actually is open. Can we?
Yes. Thinking
Instead-
ahead.
Well, can we mage hand or whatever grab some objects for animated drop?
I mean, you should face up first to make sure the doors.
Well, like, we
can
can do it. We can do it all at the same time. Like, Mage Hand and Anime is collecting bones while Iluna's face stepping over to see if the door is unlocked.
I mean, we'll just do it.
All right,
I
you
never face steps. Put them over
poof
here.
over there, and yeah. So this door, these doors are locked. So you do see that
Locked, guys.
there is a keyhole that is in them. So you imagine either possibly, trying to pick them, or trying to force them.
Oh, that's what those lock picks were for. Who picked those up?
I
Nylor.
have them.
Let's have Anime fly them over to her.
Okay, I'm gonna tell her to mend them first. Because you said they are rusty.
Yes,
So-
but
Oh, shit.
and I like where you're going with this. But I will only say, so mending works to repair a single break or tear. So possibly if this thing breaks, that might be your best bet to get it fixed. But unfortunately, that's not going to rid it of timed wear and tear.
Oh, okay.
But I like
Also,
where you're going with that. That's smart.
Does Luna have any experience with lockpicking?
I know.
What skill would that be?
It's not a skill. It's actually, so Thieves' Toll is a check itself,
Right.
which I don't believe anyone is actually skilled with Thieves' Tools. So it would just be you making a dexterity check.
Yeah. I mean, I know Zash has been practicing with his thing, but he's not proficient with them.
I mean, I don't know. I could have sent somebody over but nobody knows how to use these tools any better, so.
Well, do you have to be next to someone to face step them, or can you do it from a distance?
I touched them.
It's true.
I'm sorry, out of character. Can you remind me what my mystical key does again?
So you have a mystery key, which allows you can try it on any door you would like, And if you roll a 20, then it works for that door, and then it instantly disappears.
I want to
Just
cast
a
Move.
casual 20.
But
What-
if I don't get a 20, then what happens? I just
Nothing. It
disappear?
just doesn't work for that door.
Okay.
What'd you say, Smith?
Can I cast Knock?
Can you cast that from a distance?
60 feet.
You hear... You
Like,
hear...
this is like, well, damn.
Yeah. You hear a loud, thunderous... And the doors down at the end of the hall swing open.
Now, let's stand in the doorway. Let's go. Anime, get some bone.
I do want to inform you, as you can see on the map, I have opened the door.
Oh,
It is pitch black
I
inside.
can't. Cool. I didn't realize it changed it. Oh man, I'm refreshing.
Well, doesn't Iluna have
Oh yeah, you all have dark
dark
vision.
vision?
Oh,
And
I
you
could
still can't
no.
see in?
I could take care of that when I get over there.
Okay.
Fuck you can.
I have daylight.
Huh,
Do you?
you do.
I do.
Oh, well, you can do that from here. You don't even have to wait. It's 60-foot range.
A 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from a point you choose within range.
Yeah, and the range is 60 feet. It's 60, so you can cast it anywhere within 60 feet, and then its AoE is 60 feet.
Can I
So
move
you
it?
could do that from here.
No, I can't move it.
I mean, technically, it does say if you choose a point on an object you are holding,
Yeah.
the light shines from the object and moves with it.
Oh.
So just have Iluna, like, hold out an arrow and cast it on that.
I feel so bad for Lucas. Look at him.
I wasn't expecting that. And you know what? Hey, this is the whole thing. You prep for stuff that, like, okay, yeah, like, this will be a good challenge. A completely dark hallway. You don't realize that your group, one of your players has knock, and that the other one has daylight. And literally, daylight specifically says if any of this spell's area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of 3rd level or lower, the spell that created the darkness is dispelled. I can't say anything against that. You're not, it's good that I feel defeated, because it means that you guys are succeeding.
And it's not even a spell I had to prep. It's
Right.
just because
It's-
of an Asmar.
Yeah, because you're an Asmar.
Oh,
Yeah, you're an ass.
good one.
Okay, so let's all get over there first, yeah?
Well, no, we need to make sure that we have room
God. Okay,
in
then
the darkness to run into, because I'm not going to take my time bolting
Okay.
around these blades.
Then I'm gonna have a Luna. Okay, he's just gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're casting something on Ilun, like, an arrow or something like that, then I'm just gonna
Yeah.
reveal the area.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try like it. Used.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mark my face.
But also, keep in mind, Stacy, the one thing that I was gonna mention is with your feat of Eladrin Companion, when you use your face step ability, you can choose for your beast companion to be the one who steps. So technically speaking, Anime could be touching somebody and then you step them from her.
Yo, what?
So if you wanted to teleport,
That was confusing because why would I face step a bird who can fly?
well, that's what I mean. So your bird can be the one that steps, because I mean your different seasonal things are what more affect her. Like the summer one. If you face stepped her out of an area, the creatures within 5 feet take that fire damage. But for spring, she could literally sit on like Albina's shoulders, and then she face steps Albina over there.
Hey Lucas, if you have a
I
free
never
second, double check your chat. You should probably ban them.
Oh, I don't know how to do that.
You just go on your stream manager and click their name.
Oh. How do I?
Oh, on Twitch. I'm like, what is he talking about?
Yeah. I don't know how to ban.
You could here. I'll type something. You can mod me. I could do it.
Yeah. How do I do that?
Do you have your stream manager up?
No, I'm just looking at it on OBS.
Yeah. Okay. So bring up Twitch, your dashboard .twitch.tv.
Twitch.tv. Twitch.tv. Oh, wait. Block them?
You could ban them.
Oh,
That's
wait.
what I usually do.
Block them? Oh, I'm gonna mute
you
this so I
can
don't get annoyed by my own voice.
Hmm.
Here, how do I make you a mod?
Click my name.
I did.
There should be something where it says you could someone a mod.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, ban. I see.
You know what? I want to be a mod before Justin is, so I can ban him. I'm just kidding.
Ban.
He says, I want to be a mod. I'll ban everyone.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're good.
derail.
You're good. I appreciate it.
I don't know if we could get in trouble for that. So.
I honestly didn't even notice them. So I appreciate you keeping an eye out.
I don't know what they were, so.
It looked like advertisements of some kind.
Okay.
If you want to buy viewer.
Yeah. All right, cool. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. So yeah, like I said, this hallway is now, visible. And so what was your plan again? Your plan is to have anime just sort of like dropping stuff in order to get these things to move?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna say this takes time. The coordination of her moving some pebbles around, dropping stuff. It does take some time, but eventually you are all able to get over to the other side without being sliced to Swiss cheese. And I'm just gonna set you guys, right where you are. You have beat my rotating puzzle trap.
We weren't supposed to. Just sit in there forever.
Oh, actually, wait a second. Huzzah! What level were you, or what level did you cast that daylight at?
I can only cast it at 3, I think. Yeah.
Is that so?
Yeah, I can only cast it at 3.
Yeah, it's 3rd level.
Well, you get that free bit of hallway there for free, because I just realized it's a 5th level spell.
Oh, great.
Sorry.
Love that for us. Okay.
And I will just so you think, just so you don't think I'm shitting you. This is literally. There you go. So that to be aware, because I did misread that. I apologize for getting your hopes up.
Well, I'm gonna use the extension rod to try to figure out the the width. Is it just like a narrow hallway? Is it a large hallway?
It is.
What are we dealing with
As you get down here and you enter this, sort of like a blind person would be using their cane.
Right.
You're sort of able to feel that it is a fairly narrow hallway that's about 5 feet wide.
Can I try something?
Yes.
So it's pretty apparent that it's magical darkness.
From what you can tell, yes.
Can I try to dispel magic?
So I realize that it would sort of suck if you ended up losing that spell slot. I'm going to say that knowing the effects of the daylight spell, you can surmise that with the level of spells that you're able to cast, if daylight did not get rid of it, your highest level of dispel would not get rid of it either.
Because it's a 5th level spell?
Right, and you can only cast up to a 3rd level.
But I can roll to dispel higher magic.
Oh,
right?
that's true. I'm sorry. I'm being a jackass. I completely forgot
right.
that that's a thing. Please, be my guest.
Okay, so what do I add to it?
The DC equals
plus
10. Yeah, the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, and you're making it using your spell casting ability, which would be a +4. So you got to roll at least a 15.
Shit, I got a 12.
Okay. So
Wait.
Yeah, can you explain this to me too, please?
So the way that Dispel Magic works, and I do apologize, because I looked at 3rd level and that was all that was sticking in my head. For each spell of 4th level or higher, you make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level that you're trying to dispel. When you cast the spell using a spell slot higher than 3rd, you automatically end spells of that level if it's equal to or less than it. So, that's why, in my mind, I thought, you're casting at 3rd level, it's not going to work on a 5th level. It doesn't work automatically, but you can roll to try and dispel it.
Dispelling the magical darkness, does he have to have, a point of origin to dispel, or does he just literally, dispel the darkness?
Like the area of darkness, basically.
Okay, can I use my Cosmic Omen for that? It says a creature I can see. Well, okay, so I can't see him. Does that matter? It says a character I can see within 30 feet.
Let me see here. What's the...
But it also says an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check.
Whether you... an attack roll... Yeah. Go ahead, Smith. You have to roll a 3 or higher on a d6.
What am I rolling?
I think I roll it. It doesn't matter.
Do you? I don't... let me see here. Whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet, you can use your reaction to roll that. So, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and Nylor. Roll that d6. You got a 50% chance of this working.
Nope.
Unfortunately.
Can I do it again?
Can you do it again?
Oh, no, I only have one reaction. Never mind.
Yep. Yep. So, yeah, Smith would basically have to try and recast it, and if it didn't work, you could try it again at that point. But it's up to
you, Smith. I have one more charge of it.
Yeah, we'll try it again. Give me just a second. Alright, let's see here.
Okay, so same thing. D20 plus 4 for Smith. What you eating over there, Hannah?
I'm so sorry. I'm eating Fritos. Is it really loud?
That's fine. I do not mind.
It's so hard to tell how loud. I turned my volume down.
Okay.
They're the honey barbecue twists Fritos, if everyone's interested.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
That's already good.
All right. So, yes, you are able to... dispel it at this point.
Good job, Smith.
Yes.
Thanks.
So, marching down, I imagine that Zash is probably still leading the charge.
I think he's going pee right now. But yes.
You know what? That's actually a wonderful idea. Give me just one quick second before you guys head into the room of endless death.
Okay.
Love that for us.
Love that for us.
And actually, I gotta change my pump site real quick because I guess I just accidentally ripped it out while I was sitting here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, "What's that beeping?" And I'm like, "Oh, hi."
Yeah. So
I'll just be on mute.
He casted Dispel Magic, and I added a +2 to it. Then he recasted it, and I was gonna try again, but I didn't need to. He rolled a 19.
Oh,
That's what you missed.
Sorry, I thought I had my microphone on the silent. I'm just sitting here crunching away. I was just like sitting here, crunch, 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 digging in the bag, crunch, crunch, crunch.
What were you eating?
Frito honey barbecue flavor twists.
Oh, that sounds
I'm just
good.
sitting here crunching. We went for a long, like an hour and a half walk right before the game. My niece, nephew, and sister and I. And apparently, when I was racing the kids, I must have ripped out half my pump side because I'm like, oh, what's this? It's like sticking out. Fun times. Ooh.
I'm surprised that you just noticed it, honestly.
You know what? It was hurting me, and I'm used to like the needle like stabbing me, kind of not fun all the time. But I was like trying to get myself insulin. It's like, oh, we can't give you insulin because it's being blocked. And I look down, I'm like, oh, it's half ripped out.
Hey, I mean, at least it like notifies you and doesn't just start like pumping insulin down the side of your leg or whatever.
Yeah, well, I think thankfully it was like in a weird tissue that wouldn't like take the insulin or whatever. Anyway, this is on his stream, I just realized.
It's on mine too.
I'm Hanita in his there because I made some friends in Peru and Argentina and Mexico that play D&D, and they're teaching me. I'm getting ready to play some D&D in Spanish. It's exciting.
Nice.
Ooh, Spanish D&D.
I've also been planning an adventure with another DM. I won't be able to listen to it, but I'm helping put it together.
What the fuck's taking a picture?
Oh, it was a screenshot. Sorry. My boss asked me to order him something on Amazon because I have Prime, and it got delivered today.
Oh, what'd you get?
A pack of 150 black disposable masks for the gym, apparently.
Nice.
Nice. How much were those?
$15.
Oh wow.
Not bad. That's actually a very good price.
I'm gonna get a pair of those, a set of those. Once I get my pump site and everything situated after the game, of course.
You know what I almost ordered today?
What?
It's one of those things where it's like my mind's telling me no, my body's telling me yes. I almost ordered a new keyboard.
Wait, you just got a custom one, what?
No, not again, Lucas. No.
Yeah. Like
It's been
3 weeks, okay? I only got this one 3 weeks ago.
You're right.
It's been an everyday struggle for me.
Anytime.
It's been an everyday struggle to A, not upgrade my phone to an iPhone 12, and B, not blow my entire stimulus check on
Computer
a new
parts?
computer.
Yeah.
No, just a new computer.
You know what? The funny thing is like I actually sat down the other like yesterday and was like, okay, if I wanted to build a computer for Kaylee, like, you know, what kind of price range could I get it in? I got it to like $1,400, and I'm like, and that was with tax and the shipping accounted for. I'm like, you want a computer? She's like, no. She's like, I don't want to spend my money on that. I see this. I want to.
Yeah. That's been my temptation.
Damn. How much are those?
I think it's like $200.
No. Oh, it's $40 per die.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I think the set was like.
I think
you can buy a set.
To get one set is $200.
Yeah.
Yeah. To get one set is $200. But that's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool.
Did you see that? Like, it comes with an app so you can control it.
Oh, wait, they're using Encounter Plus.
Yeah. So
Oh no, they're
it,
using.
links...
No, I'm sorry, they're using
Or
Roll20.
is it Roll20?
That was Roll20.
Yeah. And it like links to it and stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah. Did you see how much the Kickstarter has made?
I see that. Hold on,
It's at like 2.3 million.
I gotta send this out to the guy who makes Encounter Plus.
Huh.
Fuck, I gotta find his name.
Fucking music, man.
Yeah. Where the fuck is he?
Oh, I know what I wanted to ask. Sorry, it's a random thought. I've been wanting to ask you, Lucas. How is Twitch with like groovy bot and like background music things like
Oh
that?
God, I don't know. You'd be better off
It's-
asking Tony or Jay.
It has
It,
it has to
it has to be DMCA free, or
Yeah.
you will absolutely get tagged for it by a bot.
like
What is DMCA?
Basically, if anybody owns the rights to the music, if it's not like a free source of music, then you're gonna get hit with a DMCH flag, which basically is stop playing our music or we're gonna sue you.
like I get
Take whatever money you've made.
I was playing some music before a stream of mine that I did on Tuesday. I was streaming a WoW raid, and I was just listening to music before we pulled or anything. And I went back and watched the VOD. It mutes the entire thing until there's no music left.
Okay.
That's actually so cool. I didn't actually watch that video, JJ. That's kind of awesome.
Mm-hmm.
When did these come out? When do I get these?
It still has 24 days to go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you saw, but they're also trying to work out a partnership with D&D Beyond and Fantasy Grounds. too.
That would be baller.
Yeah. It's really, really cool.
Can you pin that, JJ, in the Discord message?
Yeah.
Does anyone else use Fantasy Grounds? I was wondering about that recently.
I don't even know what that is.
Fantasy Grounds is...
I've never heard of it.
I did have a... I actually had a subscription to it, and I tried it. It doesn't work as good as E+. And it also... Like, I hate saying it this way. Roll20 is a great service. Fantasy Grounds is a great service. There's plenty of other VTTs that are great services. And I wouldn't mind using any of them as long as the barrier to entry is decent for anyone who wants to use it. And Fantasy Grounds is great. It has a lot of tied-in resources. The downside is you have to pay for it. The DM and the party.
You have to pay like $150, and then the people have to pay like $50.
Right.
$50, something like that.
Yeah, there's a DM version, there's a player version. Yes, you
That's what I
have
was looking at. I
you
was
have
like,
to buy
whoa.
it through Steam or through whatever service you use. But it's because it has so many. I mean, it's like $40 if I'm not mistaken, but it has so many features, and it's literally
name is Doug
tied to certain properties. Like you can download whole things into it. But being that I have dedicated most of my D&D, environment, my DMing environment onto Encounter Plus, I could not go to another service. At this point, I have dedicated myself to E+, for the simple fact that I use it for everything. Now, other...
Too committed.
Yeah, like, if I wanted to go over to Roll20, I would have to sign back, I would have to, go back into a paid subscription through them, and then download all of my maps that I have. And I mean, like, I have dozens of maps in here. I mean, just the ones that I myself have added is this entire list. And these are all ones that I've added, and I've added the mapping lighting to, but not only that, but like the Rime of the Frost Maiden that was on here has all the pre-made maps. And they're all light mapped and everything. And I actually just found a guy on Reddit the other day who posted a thing with 70 free maps that I added to here. So it's like, I could, even if I wanted to, I really could not walk away from E+. It would just...
I know.
Sidebar.
Well,
But Rime of the Frost Maiden sounds like such a fun setting to play.
Ask Smith, that's what we're running on Saturdays.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, you're welcome to if
Awesome.
you I streamed that one as well, so you're welcome to listen to it or watch it.
Can you send me your? Can you link
Yeah.
it to me in the? Because I remember when it first came out.
Twitch.tv/Calf1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all. But yeah, if you go there, it's on there as well. But yeah, that's the one that I'm running with my Saturday group, and like I said, we play that one every other Saturday. So you're welcome to jump in and listen to it or catch it on the stream. Yeah, they're going a route I did not expect either. Literally in the same week, they went about this issue they have completely different than what I thought. The party is together, but split. The party right now is comprised of 6 people. 3 of them are dealing with something. 3 of them have just gone to a place. They're actually in the same building, but they don't know that either group is there. Which blows my mind, but I absolutely love how it's going so far. And it's very much, I learned to expect the unexpected, especially with my buddy Justin. So.
Yeah, I've been sharing your Twitch and Encounter Plus information, stuff like that, with my Mexican friend who's a DM.
Oh, nice.
And my Peruvian friend.
Yeah, you were telling me about that one guy.
Yeah, he's oh no, that's another guy actually. I haven't.
Was that your pump?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
We're good now. Let's just hope I don't rip this one out. Just didn't realize that I must have caught it on myself earlier or something. No, but yeah, I definitely feel like I like. Oh, here he is. He's right here. Buenas.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was just saying how that's actually he's one of the DMs, and he has a campaign he's getting ready that he was sharing. He speaks, his English is probably better than mine. I kid you not, you guys. He's from Mexico. He's been speaking English for like I don't know how many years now and reading it. When he was reading the other day, we were reading about the Black Road. Oh, what's that? Storm Goblin? No. What are we reading about? He's doing a campaign, but I was reading about it with him. And I'm like, what is that word? Looking things up and...
The...
Storm Giant.
Yeah.
I remember the name. Yeah. He says not true. You see that? He understands.
Yeah.
His English is better than 10 times better than mine.
Storm King's Thunder.
That's it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have that one.
I've been bugging him to like let me sit and watch him like do all his all the stuff he does behind the scenes as a DM. Like kind of what I said to you. Like
it's
you're like,
boring
you'll be bored.
it's boring as fuck.
It's not.
It's boring.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'm like, listen, read to me. Just read to me. I love it.
That's literally it. And I'm sure I'm sure he'll attest to it. It's like, especially if you're going from a pre-written module, like it's literally reading a book, taking note of the things that you have to remember, like me being a jackass and forgetting that, this darkness was a 5th level ability. But it's literally like reading through it, like, memorizing as much as you can, and then sort of setting yourself a guideline of saying, okay, if we're going to play for X amount of time, this is about what could happen in that amount of time. And then you would just say like, okay, if this happens, this happens. If this happens, this happens. And then you always have to plan for, like, them to go door E and just, or to turn around. Yeah, it's like you have door A, B, and C, and it's like, I want to turn around and make door D. Yeah. So, all right, but we're going to get back into the fray as you head into this hallway that is now no longer dark. I can turn off Fog of the World. I imagine, Zash, you are still leading the charge?
Yes, being super paranoid, hitting everything with my extension stick.
Okay. As the, as I used to say, bag bow in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Oh, God. I'll never forget those sessions. My buddy Altman was a bugbear who had a 10-foot javelin, and bugbears have reach, so they already have 10 feet. So he was going like 20 feet ahead of the group, like tapping the floor.
20 feet.
Friggin' Bagbo
Oh my
the
gosh.
Blind.
That's so far.
Or it was 15 feet. It was 15 feet, yeah. But yeah, no, still, it was the funniest thing in the world. Just like him just 15 feet ahead of them, just constantly checking the floor. Because, I mean, that's it. You fall into one pit trap. You don't trust anything. All right.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah. So, Zash, as you head around this corner, you actually are able to see on the walls, now with the light, now with the light actually there. Give me 1 second. Oh, wait, actually, I don't have to do it that way.
An anime in any fashion, either in addition to the careful prodding of the ground or instead. Well, probably in addition.
I mean, do you want to do that? Do you want to do that in lieu of heading down there yourself right now?
What, instead of me? I was.
No, that's what I'm asking. Do you
Oh, no.
do you want to do that? Is that what you guys are doing before Zash heads down the hallway?
If she wants to send anime, it's her
I don't
bird.
know, because. I'm trying to think, because I've now realized that there's motion sensor going on here. Maybe there's more.
Is that what it is? I feel like you didn't...
Well, motion sensor happened for the blades, right? When it drops something, it moves towards the... So there could be more motion sensors.
Okay.
It's just a dark hallway. Maybe
I wish I
not.
had my spirit guardians, you guys. Ugh. Just send them all.
Not how that works.
Are you sending anime, or...
Typically, I would have.
But you're not?
No, I'm a little cautious because of these.
Okay. All right, Zash,
Motion sensors.
as you are heading down this hallway, you are able to see off to the side, now with the darkness dispelled, on either side of this hallway, you can see there are axes embedded into the wall. And as you set your pole on the ground, you see they come down and just, and then they back into place.
Okay. Can I do it again, and once they chop down, jump over them?
Sure. Yeah, roll me a dexterity check.
Starting to not like the way you said that. A dexterity check.
Or actually, make it a saving throw.
Tell
Make it a
me.
dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
If it with pressure sensors?
Cool. I love how that was a nat
No,
fucking
no,
20,
no.
and
Well-
then just said, fuck you, it's a 2
No.
now.
You had an 11 before, so we'll just, basically you're just going to add, you're going to change it from a +4 to a +7. So you're going to add 3. So you had an 18 before.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm not going to...
Dude, D&D Beyond hates me, I swear to God.
Yeah.
Like, it was on a nat 20, and then it, like, bounced into the corner of my monitor, and was like, now it's a kill.
Alright, yeah, so with that, you are able to jump over them, and out of the way.
Okay. Thinking. I did pick up a lot of bones. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tap it again And when they fall down, I'm gonna stick a bone so that the axe can't pull itself all the way up and in.
Oh.
And see if it holds or if it just snaps the bone.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that if you do that, I will say that you are fast-handed enough to be able to, get that down in there. But as it's coming back up, this sort of ratcheting system, it just crushes the skull.
Is it like a wooden handle on the axe? It's wood on here, but I don't know if it actually is or not.
Yeah, it is.
It is? Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just pull out my sword, trigger it again, and just cut it.
Using a sword? Okay.
Yeah, I have my Dragon Slayer longsword.
Sure. Make an attack roll against this thing.
What do I...
You're making it. That would be since you're a monk, you can use dexterity instead of strength. So you would just make, a normal attack against it.
Okay. So plus 12.
Wait, plus 7 or plus 8?
Plus 8.
No, it'd be plus 7.
Is it? Oh,
yeah, because plus 8 is your unarmed.
Oh, okay, my bad.
So an 11. So I mean, you try to put as much force as you can behind this, but you feel that there is probably something supporting this thing that you're not able to chop through it with your sword. You might imagine enough something that is more designed for cutting wood might be better off.
Alright, well, the rest of you guys are just gonna have to jump over it like I did then.
Okay, I'll go next.
So this is return the motion sensor and not...
No, it's from the plate. When I push the plate, the axes drop.
So we can just jump the 5 feet before the axes drop.
You could try. It might be motion, who knows?
Are they wooden axes?
Take that
They are.
risk.
Can I take my staff and wave it in front of it without tapping the ground?
Without tapping the ground?
Yeah.
Kind of staff?
Let's see if it's most. Oh god, a quarter staff?
Is that your scepter?
No.
You have a separate quarterstaff?
I do.
You do. As you put it through there, and it cuts your quarterstaff in half into an 8th staff.
Okay. Well, okay,
Just
it's
jump
motion
it, guys.
sensor different. Yeah, just jump it. I'm going to edit this and say that it's an 8th staff.
You now have 2 8th staffs. You basically have 2 clubs.
Or what we call nunchucks.
Can we with mending?
You could eventually mend it, yes.
Multiple colors and.
How
If I head back around the corner, what happened?
how quickly after it swings out does it retract back in? Is it instantaneous?
It's basically like instantaneous that it comes down, and then it's a few seconds that it resets.
Okay, so can I go down and I quickly, as it's going back, how long does it, you said a couple seconds? I could duck under it in a couple seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you're just going to make a dexterity save.
Why?
Wait, as it's going back up?
As it's going back up, yeah.
Okay.
Walk under. You can tell it's going.
I don't like the way you said that.
Okay, I mean, it's your life.
Hey, I did it. I'm fine.
I mean, like I said, you're just basic. So here's what I'll say that your character could surmise. You check to see if it was a pressure plate, and it was obviously activated by pressure plate. You waved your staff in the middle of there, and it seemed to activate it as well. Now, when Zash dipped through there, and it was coming back up, it came crashing down right behind him as he went through.
So it didn't go all the way back up.
Right.
Oh. Well, I jumped over top of it, to be fair. I didn't go under it.
Okay, I'll say if you can get over top of it. like over top of where they are. But if you're moving, so basically, like, if you're moving through it.
How high up on the wall is it? Can I get over it?
It's at least 10 feet. So you can try and
okay.
you can try and climb, if you can, get over top of that. Because basically that's where the axe blades are sort of like set into the wall and they cross over in the middle.
And you don't have any ideas besides me burning a spell and teleporting?
I say just go through it like I did.
Or just manning up. Getting good.
Stacking
I
up?
mean, like, what's the worst? You get a little bit of hair shaved off? Come on.
Sure, why not? Fuck it, I'll make a dexterity save. Can I guide myself? Is that something you could do?
Can you do that?
No, you cannot.
I don't think you can guide yourself. No.
No.
Wait, what? Can you?
Yeah, it says you can touch one willing creature.
Can guidance on yourself? Yes, you can target one willing creature. All right. Can you willingly touch yourself?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Nylor willingly touches himself.
Okay, you said dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
You know, I love the fact that the top Reddit comment is exactly what you said.
Yeah, that's what I read.
Willingly touch yourself. There
Okay,
you
16.
go.
Oh wait, I rolled a d6 instead of d4. Guidance is a d4, right?
All right, re-roll that.
Okay.
Or you can say that was your other cosmic omen.
I don't think I could use that on myself.
Its reaction.
On a creature that I could see.
You can see
Can I
yourself.
technically
You can
see
look down
myself?
and look at your toes.
I don't know. That's a fucking home.
You guys, I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get there. Like, I can't do anything.
Listen, there's a way through this trap, and we're just not doing it the right way.
I don't want my companion to come out. I'm thinking.
Okay, and I don't always agree with him, but by law, sage advice, Jeremy Crawford said 4 years ago, you are a creature. Can you see yourself? If yes, you can choose yourself. If you must target a creature you can see. Someone said, does this mean you can't cast a spell unless, a spell requires you to be able to see the target? He says, I don't know about you, but when I look down, I can see myself. Blinding me would definitely change that. So, yes, you are able to target yourself with that ability.
Okay, I'll just roll a d4, and if that still rolls bad, then I'll just cosmic omen myself.
Okay.
Yeah?
Well, is guidance a reaction? No, that's just an addition.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you can. Yeah, because guidance is free. You've already casted it, so go ahead. Roll the d4.
Wait. What were you gonna say? Like,
No, go ahead.
why would I? Okay.
Oh my god, just roll the dice.
Okay, so 15.
So you need to use Cosmic Omen.
Okay. Then I will use Cosmic Omen and add
And we will.
6.
Yeah, we will say that we'll go with the 3, which gave you more than enough.
Okay.
So.
Well, for future reference, all my Cosmic Omens are gone now. Until I take a short rest.
Okay.
Long rest, I lied.
Bada bing.
Oh, is the DC on this going up?
No.
Well, then how did I get through it with a 15 and he didn't?
You didn't get through it with a 15. You got through it because you had an 18, because it was a saving throw.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. So, which actually, Nylor... Why the hell? Oh, that's getting all messed up because I'm clicking. Hold on. You gotta reload this page.
Oh, fuck. I did a check, too.
Yeah,
Oh,
you did a
idiot.
check. Do you have proficiency
It's the
with
same.
dexterity saves? Okay, that's all that matters.
No,
Okay.
I don't.
Yeah. So just whoever is next, which I don't know who was next. I don't who would be next to make this attempt.
No one. We don't want to die.
we have multiple of the same traps?
So that is what I was gonna say. Zash, when you and Nylor get around the other corner, you can see that there is another one of these traps.
Great.
Are you shouting to us? There's another fucking axe.
I was thinking more like I would just boots of speed and outrun it, and you guys would just hear it go whoosh. Can I do that? Like,
I would say I would
outspeed it.
I would say I'd probably give you advantage on it if you activated your boots of speed.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna do that.
Okay.
Let's save. Hey, roll 2 18s.
Yep. Bing.
All right.
And I will say, I will say the fact that you guys actually, or the fact that Smith actually dispelled this, means that you're not rolling these with disadvantage.
Oh, that's good.
That
I didn't think of that.
fun.
That would have sucked.
Did we see
I mean, but like,
any-
so
any
if
sort
we
of
trigger it for them to
trigger
fall down, and then somebody hops over top of it, wouldn't it just fall down again?
If it's in the middle,
Right? Yeah.
theoretically.
Didn't you? Yeah. So like, all you do is you trigger the axis to drop, and then as it's rising up, you just hop over top of it. And
That's
then
what
the
I thought we
motion
were
sensor
doing.
will. That's what I thought I was doing too.
That's why.
And then the motion sensor goes off, and it just stays down. Like, you don't have to actually beat it. Yeah?
I thought that was what he suggested, and he was saying, but that's not how they work.
No. The way that I was saying that it doesn't work is that if you let them, like, if they come, like, pretty much halfway back up, and then you try and go underneath them, they're coming back down on you. But if you're able to trigger it when they're still, like, down on the ground, basically, I mean, they're basically just.
So, what were you rolling checks
just-
for?
Huh?
What did we just roll a check for?
You rolled a check because you were going
saying-
through there because
No, I wasn't. I was gonna hop over them when they went down. That's what
Yeah,
I
that's
said.
what I
said
did,
how,
too.
I said how high up are they? And you said 10 feet.
Oh,
I was like,
I'm
then
sorry.
can't.
I thought you were running through them still.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I
That's
can't
why I
climb
just
10
said-
feet. So.
Yeah, that's why on the second one I just said, fuck it, I'll just sprint through it.
All right.
Because I thought that.
Yeah, basically the
About the app.
Ca-
Trigger it. Just
like if you're
That's
you're
what I was
waving
thinking.
something in the middle of there to activate this thing, and the axes are coming down. Like whatever you're waving in there, like for you is your quarterstaff. It cut your quarterstaff in half. So if you're waving your arm in there, or you're putting your foot on there, you're risking your arm getting hit or your foot getting hit. At that point, then you can maneuver over it.
Does Mage Hand activate it?
Mage Hand's incorporeal. So, I mean,
I thought you
pressure-wise...
could do it.
Pressure...
What do you mean incorporeal?
It's a spectral
I thought
hand.
it's just. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
yeah, but it's a motion sensor, so
I-
can it?
I mean... yeah, I would say it's visible, because, like, Ledgermane, the rogue one, is actually invisible.
That's the one you can pickpocket with, right?
And you can technically pickpocket with Mage Hand as well, but it's just visible.
Right.
But yeah, I would say, yeah, you could probably activate it with that if you want to use that.
Yeah, so just activate it and then hop over.
Just leave it there so we can hop over.
Can I try destroying the axe like with a firebolt since it's wooden?
If you want to try that.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Just do like my normal firebolt.
Yep.
$18.
Oh yeah, it hits it. You see it scorches the wood on it. Roll me damage.
17.
Okay. Yeah. I will say that you're able to burn the hand, or that you're able to burn the handle enough that as this light is sort of filling this area and it comes down, it just the head breaks off of this thing.
Pick it up.
Pick it.
Pick up the blade. Do it.
Sorry, what'd you say?
He's saying pick up the blade.
No, what did you say?
No, I
Before
said I said that
Did
it broke the head of the blade off.
Okay, is that the only axe that was coming down?
No,
in this little area.
There's 2 on either side. So I'm going to say, basically, in order to hit this thing, you have to roll at least a 14 AC, and it has 15 hit points. So if you want to try and break the other one, you can as well.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So... Ooh.
That's an 8.
Yeah, that, sort of get you... Yeah, that was a nat 1. Sort of get, sure of yourself and just right off into the wall. That's a cantrip, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like I said, if you want to use that, you can definitely keep trying that, and we'll say that, just spending time, you would eventually get through. You don't have to keep rolling it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we would say if you want to go that route, you can definitely do that, and you're basically just going to be spending more time moving through this place.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Can Albina kind of just piggyback with him?
I mean, once the axe heads are gone, then it's basically just 2 burnt sticks flying out the wall, just bopping you in the head, not hurting you, just sort of getting annoying. And
I know that's why I want him to go in front of me so that I could just knock
so
him hit.
I mean, it's up to everyone else if that's if you guys want to use that to get through there, because I'll just move you guys all to the end if that's the case.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of crouch behind Smith and run with him as he goes.
Plan, Smith. Great.
Reminder.
Thanks, Smith.
Make all axe handles stone.
He has chromatic orb. He could do whatever.
All right. So if that is the case,
So I am, just for clarity's sake,
Sure.
if I trigger the axe,
Mhm.
it falls, and then I go over top of it, I've beat the trap, right?
so basically with how fast, with how fast they're moving up, they, there is a chance that they could hit you coming, if they're coming
But
back
it's
up.
motion censored, so if they fall and I jump over, they're just gonna go back down, right?
Yeah, I didn't really think of that aspect, but yeah.
That's what I was saying originally. So you trigger them to fall, and then when you leap over them, the motion sensor is gonna go off, and they're just gonna stay down.
Put sensor on the floor. Metal handles. All right. Sweet. Increasing the difficulty day after day.
The real kicker is you have to have the one that comes out horizontally to cut you in half.
Yeah.
When you jump over.
It's in the future. In the future what it's going to be. It's not going to be 2 wooden-handled axe blades that are coming down with motion sensors. It's going to be 4-foot wide saw blades, metal saw blades that come out and go back in, and they're going to run the length of the hall.
With C4 over here around the corner.
Yeah. All right.
It's gonna be an enemy at the end, just lobbing fireball after fireball after fireball.
Alrighty then.
Acid. Won't acid break through the metal and stuff?
Eventually.
Depends
If you have
on
a
what kind.
chromatic orb.
Okay, stop. We're done. No more.
Stop showing me the folly of my ways. All right. So, now this room that we're moving up to actually gets a little bit cramped, so space is of necessity here. Now, as you reach the end, obviously it's not complete pitch black like it was supposed to be originally. Also, by the way, now that we've moved on that, thieves' tools. You guys could have just tried to disarm them. Would have been,
Even though no one's proficient?
I thought
Even
that
though-
if
so
we moved our hand
you-
anywhere near there.
you could have like, gone to the mechanism that controlled it. And Smith, you don't have to be proficient to use them. You can just make a thief tool check. Proficiency just allows you to add your proficiency bonus, much like being skilled in a skill. Like, for example, Smith, you are proficient in history. If you weren't, you would have a +4. Since you're proficient, you add your proficiency bonus. So if anybody was making a thief's tool check, which is basically just a dexterity check, if you're proficient with thieves' tools, you can add your proficiency bonus. Otherwise, it would have just been a dexterity check for anyone who wanted to do that. So
I was thinking maybe Cestus, as they're coming down, he can just like take it and snap it.
what the handle?
Yeah. Just grab it and break it. Hey, Septus, look, now you have throwing weapons.
Hakatoa!
All right. As you guys continue on, you enter into a room that has a 20 by 15 foot pull of acid. There is a pungent smell coming from the acid sitting in this area that is sort of like burning the hairs in your nose. It appears to be hot, and there is actually a current sort of, sloshing the acid around. You notice a half-dissolved skeleton of a person in the bottom of this pit.
Great.
And across the area... Okay, yeah, sure, give me just a minute. As you look across, you can see that there is an iron door on the side.
You're gonna try to water walk across acid?
I don't know what their choices are. I know it can go over mud and lava, I thought.
What are the things next to us? They look like buckets?
I'll share it on
Those
Plus.
those look like
10
urns.
acid. It says the spell grants the ability to move across any liquid. I just shared it. Yeah.
Yeah, it as if it were a harmless solid ground. So yes, if you cast water walk, you could just walk across it.
Mhm. And all of us, up to 10 willing creatures. I'm willing.
I, too, am willing.
Yes, you may be. Your body is willing, but the flesh is soft and spongy. Or the spirit is willing, but the flesh is soft and spongy. Also, if I'm not mistaken, Water Walk is a 3rd level spell, which you do not have access to right now.
Dang it, mine. Yeah, I don't have it access. I thought you had access to it. I was excited.
You have it. You don't have any 3rd level spell slots.
No, not me. I thought she was talking. She was gonna do it.
I don't.
No, I was asking because
Yeah, remember,
I
I
was
used
asking,
three
yeah.
different. I've used 3 different 3rd levels, and we haven't rested. And I have 2 2nd levels left over. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought she somehow received water walk.
Is there anything in the urns?
So long rest here, everybody. Right next.
yeah.
Let's take a nap right next to the acid. Here.
Hope you
All
don't
right.
roll.
I'm going to say that inside of the urns, which one do you open?
The left.
There is ash in it.
What's in the
What's
right?
in the right?
The right one, as you look down into it, it is just very much the same. It's just sort of like filled with dust and ash.
Can we pick up the whole urn?
Yeah, it's kind of heavy, but you are able to pick it up.
I'm gonna take some of the ash and throw it out over the acid. Specifically, like, to see
Right.
if there is an invisible bridge or
They're
something.
invisible. Clever. What is that? Indiana Jones.
Where are you throwing it?
Like right here.
Okay. So we're gonna say as you throw it, you're able to get like a cluster of it, maybe about 10 feet out. Now keep in mind it is only about 15 feet long, or 15 feet wide, but you're able to see that some dust has fallen and collected right there.
Okay.
That seems to be like floating there in midair.
Okay. I'll just start sprinkling ash, finding
Yeah.
Okay.
where it starts.
You find another spot
Okay.
right there.
I'll step out.
Stepping stone.
What? No, I don't. I use my rod of extension to make sure it is solid.
It feels solid.
Jeff!
No, Jeff's gone.
Jeff is currently moving to Miriabar.
Why did you send him away, Nylor? Alright. Wish me luck. I am
No. Okay.
Hold on.
Give Anime some of the dust and just have him fly.
Okay,
And
well,
then-
we're gonna have to walk across it anyways, so...
Okay, but don't you want to get the rest of the path?
Yes, I was gonna do it as I stepped out.
Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna cast Wind Wall and knock him into the lava.
Wow.
Well, it's acid,
Okay.
but hey, good call.
As I
Oh, that's the
scoop
same
by
thing.
Nylor, I'm gonna hit check him into the pool of acid.
All right,
Apparently, this campaign has turned into Tony and I trying to assassinate
trying to
each
kill
other.
one another. All right.
Can I... Alright, I'm gonna check here. Good? It's floating?
Yep.
Alright, I step.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming it's this.
You throw it there, and it falls down into the acid, which you can see that it sort of bubbles and churns a bit, and like
Okay.
begins to like just like pop and splash.
What about right here?
Okay.
Yep, you do that. But I will say I need you to just make a dexterity saving throw.
Shitballs. 15.
That is fine because the acid where you dropped the ash into the acid is like
Oh, great. Okay.
I don't like that noise.
Well, then I will, instead of stepping forward, I will stay back, and I will chuck the acid towards this spot. Or, I'm
Chucking
sorry,
acid?
the ashes. Ashes.
Okay.
These are similar words. Asses. I'm throwing asses up here.
At bottom girls,
Yeah.
you make the rugged.
so
Nylor, I need your ass up here.
I feel
So-
targeted.
so where are you stepping and where are you throwing?
I'm gonna take a step back here after seeing me almost get splashed with acid.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna throw it up here.
So you go to throw it up there, and it does the same thing. It just boils up and churns.
Okay. What about here?
You
Did the whole
So did I.
so as you
threw it up top.
so like I said, so the way that this looked is whenever you threw this out, you were throwing like a cluster. At least that's the way that I imagine. It wasn't like where it was gonna land was where you were gonna hit. So are you
Start
throw?
spreading it out a little.
Well,
I didn't know that because that's why I didn't know.
I
Like
thought it, I don't know how you throw ash in like a ball. I just
Well,
assumed it would be like throwing a handful of sand.
oh, I guess if you're
Right.
looking at it that way, yeah. I was imagining like you got
I'm
like
not
you
making a snowball of
Hey.
ash.
sort of like what I thought. You were just like grabbing like a handful of ash and just like tossing it over there.
Listen, I have my spoiled apple.
Oh,
what is that?
shit.
Apple.
No, I'm sorry.
Understand
I
that.
realized that I actually put that first circle in the wrong spot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Dexterity save.
No, it goes there. Because you can only throw it like 10 feet. I'm sorry. I completely completely fucked up. I completely fucked up. That's
We all
that's
get
my
across
mistake.
safely.
That's my mistake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes. That is sincerely my apology. I realize where I put it now.
Well, then, can I huck Ash to this spot?
From where you are standing?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, because that changes everything. As you throw it there, it appears to have almost hit off of an invisible wall. It sort of piles up here in this corner between the two that you've already seen, and it does land in the acid down on this corner.
Okay, can I step to here and throw to there?
Sure.
Okay, so we just have to go around.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah,
I mean, I'll check, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna trust this bullshit.
Yeah, you figured it out.
Okay.
Basically, for what it is worth, there was... I don't know if it's going to catch it on camera, but if you see those purple lines, those were walls that you really couldn't throw it.
Line?
Yeah, they're technically windows. Basically would have been hitting those as you were throwing it.
Well, good thing we didn't send anime directly across to hit the invisible wall and fall into the acid.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. As you make it across, you guys see how the pathway goes around. You reach this door and it is locked.
Can I go over and hand him?
Can I try to use my lockpicks on it?
Oh. Hey, Luna still has the ones I gave her.
Well, I'm pretty sure I bought some from Lenine, right?
Mm-hmm. You did. Yeah, you have thieves' tools.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
I think I added them.
I don't think you did, but I know you got them.
Yeah, I definitely bought them.
Because you got that box that you can practice on.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So go ahead and roll me your thieves' tool check, dexterity.
Is it just a regular?
It's just a
check?
dexterity check. So yeah, where your dexterity is, 20 plus 4.
Fuck.
You try this, and unfortunately, you are unable to get it.
Not a good thief, guys. I couldn't unlock it.
I'm gonna walk
that
over
higher?
with my little magical
About-
key.
+6. Oh,
Magical key.
My little, my whatever that is.
Oh, where you have to roll a 20.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your 20. If you get a nat 20, it works.
Albina.
Nope.
Nope.
I tried.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Nothing happens.
I like how we're just like riding the waves of a pool of acid right now, trying to figure out how to unlock a door.
Can Zash just keep trying to use the lockpick?
Technically, you
Yeah.
can. Technically, you can.
It
The
goes up.
I'm just gonna go back and wait.
The DC doesn't go up, but your risk of failure increase. Like basically, you could eventually jam the lock. Like if you fail by a certain margin, or you fail so many times, you could eventually jam the lock.
Up to you guys, I can try again.
I've got a dexterity of +6. Is that better?
How do you have a
What?
You don't have a dexterity
It can
plus
only-
6.
Yeah.
You have a plus 3. Your save
Why
your
is it? Oh, it's in the throw.
yeah, your saving throw is a plus. Yeah, right now Zash with a +4 has the highest.
I could guidance him for the next one.
Sure.
Yeah. That would help.
How about I just use knock?
Well, let me hold on. Let me try one more time, and if I fail, then burn the spell.
Smith is like, you guys fucking suck.
This is
I don't want him to burn a third level for a fucking door if
It-
we don't have to.
it's what I-
Second level.
it's one of the things that I love about how Smith plays his characters, where like he has an easy answer in like his back pocket, and he's just sort of like okay.
Watching the idiots play.
Like, you know, just like eventually he's just like, all right, we're done with this. Knock.
Yeah, let me try one more time. Let's try to save your spell slot.
Yeah,
Alright.
try it with guidance.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. It's D4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I looked at that. You actually got it on your own merit, but it was
Oh.
even better. Yeah. So with that, you open the door.
Alright, guys, the bridge is open. Right down the middle. Let's go.
As yeah.
And I thorn whip him into the ass.
There's a window, oops. There's a wall here, so.
I did. I can move you guys through them, but you guys can't move yourself through them. That's what I like about windows. All right, so Zash, as you look into this hallway, you can see on the left and right are intricate sculptures. They appear to be those of heroes of old, mostly of dwarven culture, which makes sense. You know, you imagine possibly the Innsmouths, Lord Innsmouth may have had a hand at some of the craftsmanship in here, but you can see that there's, you know, at least 4 of them from where you stand, and you can see another one around the corner as the hallway sort of goes up and curves.
Alright, I'll call up. Lord Innsmouth, is this you're doing? Are these trapped? Are they going to attack me?
You hear him say, I believe I helped design them, but they were not trapped whenever I built them.
Gonna wave my extension rod in front of them.
Alright. Yeah, as you do, you know, like the blind bandit that you are, you know, nothing happens. You can see that all of them, you know, the 4 that you can see are brandishing stone weapons, you know, different sets of armor, you know, like I said, warriors.
I check the base. Are there any tracks? Are they gonna charge me?
You don't see anything. There's I mean, you can see like the floor here is kind of scratchy and, you know, marred up a little bit, but nothing that tells you that that they move or anything like that.
Can I hit the floor? Pressure plates?
Yeah, you do so. You try all the tactics that you've been doing so far. Nothing happens.
Okay, I will slowly inch forward.
Okay. Yeah, as you know, creep further into this room, you can see that the walls are decorated with pendants and I think it's pronounced bas reliefs. Yeah, bas reliefs. Basically, like, you know, murals that are carved into the stone that depict great mass battles and effigies of unknown leaders and kings. Gesundheit, Smith.
Thank you.
Bless you. Okay.
Yeah, and so
Very sketched out.
you guys
There's
are
no holes on the walls or anything, just pictures.
not that you can see.
Are there any on the ceiling?
Nope, not from what you can see.
Okay. Well, I guess let's keep slowly advancing through this death trap.
Can I like scan the room with perception and see if I see anything out of the ordinary?
What are you looking for?
Just anything that isn't something on the wall or these statues. Something that seems out of place or something
Is
that
there like a
could be
check for
potentially hidden.
traps? Check.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing that seems out of place. I mean, the statues all kind of resemble, you know, each other. They have different features and whatnot, and but nothing really seems off about them. Like, one doesn't seem like it's, you know, suddenly moving, or that it looks like Reptile from Mortal Kombat, you know, transforming out of a statue, kind of. That scene scared the shit out of me, by the way.
Can I go like can I go like touch it like
Yeah.
See, like, does it just feel like a statue?
Yeah, stone statue. You don't. I mean, it feels cold. It feels like stone, rigid, rocky. Basically, all the adjectives that would describe a statue.
Okay.
Like, I'm just gonna keep going through the room.
Okay.
You know what?
I don't.
Stop! Don't keep going. No, never mind. Never mind. Maybe I'm too zoomed in here. I was gonna shoot. I was gonna use a cantrip, but I'm afraid to do any flames or anything. I just felt like there may be some more spots that we can't get through.
Just out of curiosity, if I did patient defense, would that, like, do anything for dodging a trap? Like a triggered trap?
I don't think so. I think it specifically is.
Because is a trap considered like an attack against me?
On your until
But you
the
can't
until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage. But the thing is that, like,
As soon as you move, it cancels patient defense, right?
no,
On
not
your
you.
next-
For a turn.
You
so
not
it would
not
last.
even technically. It's if you take the dodge action, you lose the benefit of this if you are incapacitated or your speed drops to 0. So yeah, technically you could dodge. You could have dodged through those axes in order to get that that benefit. I never even really considered that. I never really thought of that before. Yeah, I guess you could definitely do that.
You know what? I'm gonna go back and get some more ash. I'm just gonna grab like some ash. I kind of just want to throw it over here in front of these statues in front of Zash.
Okay. I'm gonna say Lord Innsmouth is up there. Albina, you are heading back.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Zash, are you continuing through while she's going back to get the ash?
Did anything happen with the ash?
I mean, that's what I'm asking. Are you waiting for her to go get the ash before you continue
if she
through?
if she tells me she's gonna do that, then yeah.
Okay.
I'll wait.
Yeah, I'm letting everyone know. I put like handfuls in my pockets. I know that's weird,
A little bit.
My
but I feel like I need them.
Uh,
Whatever pockets I might have.
do me a
2
favor.
handfuls.
Do me a favor. Which urn are you pulling them from?
The one that we pulled it from before.
I kind of want to get from both of them, but
Roll me an investigation check.
I have so many bags of fucking cat chow. It's
Ooh, that's good.
Okay, that was the DC. As you're rummaging around the one, you actually feel an object inside the one urn, and as you pull it out, it is a ring.
Oh, is it a ring of water walk?
What happened? What did I miss?
She
hey
found a
guys, I
ring.
found something.
I'm
I'm not putting this on though.
It looks like.
She found a
And
ring
can I
in the
do
urn.
a let's see, my history check? Would my history check be what would tell me if I know anything about this or no?
It wouldn't necessarily tell. Like you, if
Religion?
it would be Arcana, if anything.
Oh. Smith, where are you?
Yeah, I'll say he's over in the other room.
I found something, Smith, as I start walking back over with handfuls of ash and a ring in the left hand. Hey, can you check this out?
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Smith the ring.
All right. Smith, roll me an Arcana check.
Advantage?
Yeah, because you have advantage whenever you're trying to identify information.
23.
You don't even, as you're going to put them down, like you look at it and it's like, oh, that's obviously a ring of water walking. Like, not even a question. Just the look of it. You've seen them.
Son of a bitch.
As I reach back and snatch it, thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Albina,
I'll hold
that's
on.
Not
I'll hold
ours.
on. I'll hold on to that for you. Let me know if you need it anytime, Smith, since you helped me understand what it is.
Yeah, because basically the way that this worked was once you had used enough ash to cover the entire walkway, if you continued fishing around the urn, in the bottom, and I'm not going to give this to you, it doesn't exist anymore, but basically in the bottom of that urn was going to be a ring of water walking. It's not going to be in the other one now, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
But yeah. So yeah, there's a ring of water walking.
Let's start sprinkling the ash on these statues.
Yeah, I kind of just... No, I was going to run in front because it looked weird. I was going to go over here and just throw it in front because it was like there were hard boxes around you. I don't know. I thought that maybe that was part of the design.
You throw the ash, sort of sprinkles across the floor. Some of it gets on the gargoyles. Nothing.
All right, well, sorry, guys. I just wanted to make sure.
I mean, you found a ring, so... Alright, I walk forward.
Okay.
Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, everyone roll initiative as all 8 gargoyles come to life.
Oh, God.
Wait, are you trolling?
No, I'm 100% serious. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh, my gosh. I'm about to run back out to the ash with my water ring.
Of course, it's that 20.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go get my popcorn chicken while we get fucked by gargoyles.
No! I don't want a nat 20! No! Of all times to get a nat 20, I have no spells, you guys.
Can you tell us if there's something we could have did to avoid this? Or no, not now?
If there was something...
Just for my own curiosity.
An aura of anti-magic, dispel magic on all of the gargoyles.
Oh, no.
There's, you'll also find out something later, that may have aided you in this. Also, destroying the statues before they even had a chance to come to life. Because, like, the square that Zash is on right now is the trigger. So the thing is that you would have only had to have fought 2 of them if you would have destroyed, these 6, it would have been, it would have been that, and these ones, which
I'm assuming there's like one right here.
Oh.
That we can't see. Okay, yeah.
Shoot. That's a bonus action. Yep, that's a bonus action. Okay.
We all good, everyone here?
We're good. No, I need to put that ring into my inventory. Okay.
Oh my god, they all rolled so well on initiative.
They only rolled a 16, but I mean, you guys just kind of rolled lower than that.
Yeah.
What's up, Aaron? See you in here. Creeping about.
Now, hey Aaron. Thanks for creeping. We missed your presence. Now I have a question.
I have an answer.
When it comes to they're gargoyles, you said?
They are.
What would do I need to roll a history check to know what I would know about these?
I mean, you can.
I don't really know anything. Okay.
I mean...
Oh.
Not much. You've heard of, living statues that are sort of enchanted to be immortal in order to defend places.
Okay.
Do you guys think, since
I'm
we're
bad. Sorry.
kind of an out of game question that I don't even know if I'm technically allowed to ask, but since I'm first in initiative, do you guys think I should go with my constellation? That if I heal somebody, it heals another person too. Do you think we're gonna take damage in this fight?
I mean,
I
we're
think that's
definitely
fair.
going to take damage, but you can always wait.
I have
It takes an action though.
I have 4 slots used up, so I just have two second levels and very low 1 level. Nothing I can really do to help.
What are you even talking about, Tony?
Going into his
Chalice
Yeah.
started for him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. Star the star circle of stars is still very different to me.
So it takes an action. And
It takes an action to go into one of my constellations. Then whenever I heal somebody, I can heal somebody else within 30 feet as well. So if I do that, plus the aura of vitality, it just pumps out a lot of like healing.
You don't have any bonus action. Yeah, you can healing word, so you could still. You could go into Chalice and then bonus action healing word someone.
Like later on,
So,
if needed, yeah.
Yeah. So you can just wait if you want.
Okay.
What the fuck is
we
Kaylee
wait?
yelling about? Hold on, let me shut my door.
I mean,
Sounds like she's on the phone with a girlfriend or something. Is this Joy?
Now, my magic weapon and spiritual weapon is the only difference I see is the effect. Like one's bludgeoning and one's force. It's confusing to me.
You're talking about magical weapon and your rapier?
No, my spiritual weapon and magic weapon, and I do have my dancing rapier.
For the love that
I guess that's a spell slot. Well, I wanted to put my weapon within 5 feet. I think it's the spiritual weapon. I wanted to throw it in between the G3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4, like in the middle there. But then I realized Septus is right there. And I think he would take... Yeah. He would take damage, I think.
Can I go ahead and go? Like, do my turn? Are we waiting on something?
no, sorry, I was waiting to get back. Yeah, you can go ahead and make your turn. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, can I turn my rage on now? Like, if I just saw these guys come alive, like, I can like instantly turn the rage on instead of doing it during my
On your turn. Unfortunately, you did not have like a surprise round to really get that jump on them. They basically would have had a surprise round on you, but since you guys were like kind of creeping through, like throwing dust, I didn't give them that. But yeah, so it would be on your turn. You can still use that bonus action.
Are they hyperallergenic and allergic to the dust?
No. In fact, they have very versatile, or not versatile, but they have very like constituted skin, like quite the opposite.
Okay. Since everyone's kind of around G4 and I'll get the most use, I'll go ahead and guiding bolt G4.
Okay.
13.
That misses, unfortunately.
Okay. I'm going to back up right there. Okay, go.
Okay. Hannah. Albina's turn. Hannah.
Okay, well, let's see. I'm trying to figure out what to do here. I am gonna go ahead. It's a bonus action. And use my... Where'd it go? Spiritual weapon. Oh wait, that's a second level. That'll last the whole round though. So I'm gonna cast my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
So it's only against... It does hit any creature within... that start their turn within 5 feet. Is that?
Are you actually talking about your? Are you talking about your spirit guardians?
No, because that's a level 3. I don't have.
Okay, yeah. Spiritual weapon is the one where you summon like a spiritual weapon and then you can use it to attack.
Oh, okay. So I can place it. Okay, that's what I was worried about. I was mixing that up. So I'm gonna go ahead and place it right below Cephas in the middle, and I'm gonna attack G4.
Okay.
Let's see here. Wait, you have to make a con save? No.
No, you have to attack with your spiritual weapon. So it's a +6 to hit, and if it hits, it deals 1d8 plus 3 damage.
Okay.
That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Yay.
Alright, 9 points of damage.
And then I still have an action, so...
Yep.
Let's see. I'm going to use... How close do I need to be to this guy? Yeah, I'm close. I'm going to use Inflict Wounds on...
I think you can only use a cantrip.
Yes, so you already used a spell in order to cast Spiritual Weapon, so you could use a cantrip to cast, Produce Flame, Sacred Flame, or Word of Radiance.
Oh, okay, that's right. I keep scrolling down. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, I'm going to do Sacred Flame on
Okay.
this G6.
Like a G6. He passes.
Dang him.
Fortunately. Alright. It is their turn. And you can see that they sort of just like scrape across the ground these things, and Cephas, being right in the middle, is going to take the brunt of this attack. So wait, what is Cephas's? 17. Phew. Out of 8 attacks, you only get hit twice, and you get hit for 9 points of damage.
No, that was lucky. Nice.
Yeah.
I should make a disclaimer for the party. I stopped keeping track of everyone's HP.
That's
so...
fine. I'm keeping track of them on here. You guys were all at full
great.
when you started this, so you're.
Just let me know if you need a healing in an RP like fashion.
This is why I play Warforges. Alphonse, my Warforge artificer, literally has a gauge on his vision HUD that says stability, or it's like sustainability, and it's a percentage, and he has 99 hit points. So I always know what percent of combat effectiveness I'm at. Cheat that shit.
So you have a scouter.
Yeah, basically he has a heads up display because he's just a suit of armor. He's basically Alphonse Elric, but an adult. All right.
Great show.
Yes.
Wait, out of game. We have until what time?
We have until whenever.
Oh, okay. I got scared thinking it was just that one day that it was 8 o'clock.
We're adults. We can play as long as we want.
Zash. If it meets it, beats it, and that's a crit.
So, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
I was dodging when this all happened. Does that carry over into combat or not?
When did you start dodging?
Right before all this happened.
Yeah.
Before he stepped foot.
Because, as I was gonna keep going forward, that's when I asked, if I patient defense, will it let me dodge traps? And then we had that whole discussion.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I will say that if you were, because you were looking to dodge those.
So, I'll burn a key, because I don't remember if we...
Yeah, I'll say, definitely burn a key to use patient defense. Well, no, because you could have just used your action to dodge. Honestly, thinking of that, why the fuck isn't everybody who's moving through a dungeon just constantly using their action to dodge? Like, if you're following up behind, like, obviously, if you're the person in front using a stick, you're using an object. So, but if you're just, like, creeping through a dungeon, using the dodge action just makes total sense.
So we just have to tell you that we're dodging?
Yeah, because it's an action. It's just an action. Like, you know, obviously, Zash going through, like, when you guys were using your quarterstaffs to test the floor, you're using an object. So, that's a thing. If you're interacting with something, you're searching, whatever you're doing, if you're doing an action, which in that case, if you know that there's, like, traps on the walls, like, you can, keep a lookout and, you're dodging, you just can't do anything else. But that's smart. All right, so we'll say that was the first bite was the first ones, which was made with disadvantage, which that one still hits. We'll say the second one was its claw attacks, because each one of these does have 2 attacks. So that's still 1 hit, but you do avoid the crit. So that one's going to be a 9, so that misses. And that's a 13, so that misses. So you still do get hit for 3 points of damage.
Okay. Just 3?
Just 3.
Okay.
All right, and then Zash, you see these 2 that are down in the corner. They sort of stand in front of this large metal wall that is there, and you see they sort of plant themselves into the ground.
Cool.
All right, Zash.
Oh, well. Guess I'm just gonna punch G6. 14 to hit.
That misses. Oh wait,
I'm sorry.
22.
It's 22.
Jesus.
I rolled a 14.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
That was my bad. That was
all good.
14 hit.
That's cocked.
All right, and which one are you attacking? You said 6.
Yeah, it's 7 points. I'm
Right.
just rolling the D4 for my things.
That's fine.
Because I don't feel like doing it on here. And then I'm gonna do my second attack, which that's a nat 20.
Okay.
Nice.
I rolled a 3 for my gauntlets.
Oh wait, you got a critical.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it double rolled. We take the first number, right?
So we take the
So
first
1.
number. So we're gonna take the 1 plus. So wait, what's your attack with the gauntlets?
It's a D4.
It's a D,
Which I
but
rolled
it's
a
but it's
3.
a 1d8 plus a 1d4, right?
Yeah.
Plus 3. Okay.
Plus 5.
Plus 5. Sorry. So you got
Yeah.
a 1. What'd you get on your d4 roll?
3.
So you got 4 plus 5. That's 9 plus 12. So you're looking at 21 points of damage. Nice. He's bloodied, which by all accounts just means that he looks rocked and shattered.
And then I am going to bonus action patient defense.
Okay. That's a key point. Smith.
What, my turn?
Yes.
Oh. I've got a chromatic orb. I guess G6. Yeah, G6.
Okay.
$24.
That hits.
18 damage.
Jesus. Yeah, you see that you're, like, pretty much knocking this thing to the ground, but it still has a little bit of life in it. Do you have anything else you want to do?
Nope.
All right. Up next, Cephtus.
Okay, I'm gonna be raging, so I can turn
Okay.
that on.
Bonus action rage.
And I might as well use that volcanic greatsword as well. Light that up for fun.
All right. Yep. Well, that automatically lights up with your rage.
Yeah, you get the extra fire damage, don't you? With the 5 charges.
For the volcanic greatsword, yeah. So that is that you can expend a charge of the weapon to make a concentrated strike with it, and that deals the extra aura damage to the targeted creature and any creature within 5 feet of them.
Okay. I'll do that, and I guess I'll attack. Let's go with G3.
Okay.
Won't that affect me? Or is it just whoever you are?
So it depends on if he's using the charge of that sword.
What, the charge of the sword had hit Eluna?
If you attacked G3, just because of where she's standing, because it does affect any creature within 5 feet of the target.
But just a normal attack wouldn't if I didn't use that charge.
If you didn't use the charge, yeah, you wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't use it. Or you could attack G2. G2 would get you.
G2 or
G2 you could use a charge and it would also damage G3.
That can work. Let's do. Excuse me. Let's do G2.
Yeah. Yeah. Your 25 hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. 4d6 plus 4.
Oops, I didn't roll 2.
It's all good.
Do it again.
Just a heads up, I think D&D Beyond is like down or something because I just noticed that my HP has not been updating.
Yeah.
Like I personally know I'm at 40 health because I've taken 5 damage this session, but it's still showing me at 45 health.
Yeah, I'm keeping.
And my D&D just crashed.
Yeah, I see
Yeah,
that.
I tried to go on people's profiles to see like their HP totals to keep track of it again, and their like pages aren't even loading for me.
Yep, I see that as well.
Mine just went down.
Okay.
Mine is a little. Mine's okay, I think. Huh. Yeah, because I just hit damage and healed.
Yeah, just don't try to refresh your page or anything, because that's what I did, and now mine isn't responding.
Well, just kidding. I can't heal myself. I can damage. Whoops. Okay. I mean, I don't have anything damaged anyway, but yeah, I'll just fix it manually.
Yeah, I just went to is it down right now, and D&D Beyond is currently access is declined. So, well,
those rolls didn't come through then.
No, your rolls did. Yeah, I still got those. So yeah, that would have been 10 plus 3. So we're looking at 13 points of damage. That was against 2. And then you're also going to be dealing your aura damage, which, if I'm not mistaken, is 1d, or which I think is 3. Shit, this is where we need your character sheet. Oh, wait. I have your character sheet on my app.
And thankfully, I have screenshots of mine. I won't restart or refresh my page, though.
Yeah, when you enter rage, disaster aura, cataclysm, you deal 1d8 plus 3. Yeah, so it's an extra 1d8.
That was an 8 if that didn't come over.
Oh, wait, actually, creatures that start their turn within the aura take damage equal to your level divided by 2. That's actually what it is. So, it's the 3. Yeah. So that means that that means that creatures around it all take 3 extra points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Nice.
So that was 13 to that guy, and then he takes an additional 3. So does number 3. All right. It is Iggy's turn.
I'm just going to move up as well, just so I'm not flanked, if that's all right.
Yeah, absolutely.
But isn't that
that'll
gonna
be good for me.
incur
That would incur an opportunity attack
opportunity?
from G4 and 1.
and 3? No.
No, 3 and 2. Yeah, I mean you're just you can definitely move. You're just gonna risk those 3 opportunity attacks.
I hate those opportunity attacks.
It's always great when they work in your favor, and always sucks whenever they work against you.
Wait, why doesn't it incur from all 4? I'm just...
So, you have to move out of the sphere of influence around a creature. So, if you're moving 5 feet away... So, if a creature has a melee range of 5 feet, and you move out of the 5-foot range from wherever they are, you incur an opportunity attack. So, number 4, 1, and 2, since he has now moved, from here to here, he's moved out of the 5-foot area from these guys, but number 3, in order for him to incur that, he would have had to have moved up there. Right.
Yeah, okay.
Now, keep in mind, you fight a bugbear, they have reach, which means their melee range is extended by 5 feet. So, if you are fighting a bugbear, and you're moving out of their 10-foot radius, then you are... So, like, Cephas would have to move up... If G3 was a bugbear, he would have to move up here to be considered, like, getting out of that opportunity area. It just makes it harder to get away from those enemies, because they can hit you from a lot farther. And also give a frickin' bugbear a halberd, which increases their range by, monsters. Sheer monsters. All right. Iggy is going to cast Magic Missile. And he is going to cast that at the one that pretty much everyone else is sort of dipping at, which is number 6. And wow. Yeah, he kills it.
Wait, out of character, who has the lowest AC? Is that Iggy?
Iluna and Iggy.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually can't check Iggy's stuff right now because the page isn't loading.
Iggy has a 14, which I believe is the same as Iluna.
Okay.
All right. Speaking of which, Iluna, it is your turn if you have access to your character sheet.
I do. So wanted to cast spike growth, but everyone keeps standing near the enemy, so I think I'm gonna move. Oh wait, if I move, will I incur...
Yep, from 3 and 4.
I didn't even get it myself there.
How does spike growth work like...
I'm in melee range, and I don't melee well.
How
I
does
was gonna move, but I forgot. What?
How
does
to-
spike growth what?
Can you share it on Encounter Plus? I just wanted to read about it. So.
Here, I gotcha.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I don't know if that worked.
It
I mean,
did.
I clicked it, but I can't actually see that stuff for whatever reason.
Basically, it's a 20-foot radius. The area becomes difficult terrain. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet that it travels. It is camouflaged to look normal, so that means that if a creature is just walking into it and, your spell save DC is higher than its passive perception and it's not actively looking for something, then it doesn't even realize that it's hazardous and it's just going to take some of that damage, right as it's entering it.
Do you have spike growth and rescue? Because can't you just rescue?
Rescue would pull you through it.
Yeah, you're pulling it through, so no.
Yep.
I meant pull. Like, couldn't she pull him and then cast?
Oh,
spike
yeah,
growth and it won't hit her opportunity attack.
Rescue does not force opportunity attacks, but it depends on who she's pulling.
Oh, okay.
And she
I was
also
thinking
can't cast-
Septus.
She can't cast 2 spells in it.
Right, yeah, she wouldn't be able to cast both of them in the same turn.
Just kidding. Gotcha. I forget that every time.
It's all good.
Okay, no, I was gonna move and cast Entangle, but then I'll just get walloped and probably, fall over or something. And I can't even effectively attack the close one, so I guess I'll use my moon bow.
Okay.
And they'll have to roll a con save for one of them, or be blinded for 1 round.
Nice.
One of the star things.
So you're going to use one of the stars to try and blind them?
Yeah, but is it just? It's 1 at a time though.
Yes.
And I'm too close to do 3 or 4, so I either do, well, anyone else. Probably G1.
Okay.
Is it roll going?
Yeah, it's still rolling. Okay, so that hits. So what's the what does it say the con save is, or is it against your spell save?
Crap. It just says a con save. I guess it's against me, my spell.
I just don't know the specifics. I
don't know
mean,
what
normally
that is.
if it doesn't give you
Save DC 13.
Okay. So then it's a spell save DC
It
13.
doesn't have specifics. It just a concept.
It's just it just says the target must roll a con save or be blinded. It doesn't give the specifics.
Okay,
so
yeah.
It's probably,
So it's your spell save DC then. So
yeah.
Yep.
Which hers is 13.
Mhm. Okay. Yep, he definitely succeeds
And
that.
I'm gonna try again on the other one. Oh wait, I have to throw it to the. He succeeded the con save, but
Yeah.
he still gets.
He still takes damage, which you haven't rolled the damage yet.
No, I clicked off that page accidentally.
Okay. Can you
Same for.
can you
I'm sorry?
send me the words for that bow? I just want to see something. Normally I would just pull it up, but without the site.
I got it, Stacey.
Okay. Wait, yeah. Yeah, so when you take the attack action with this bow, you can remove one of the stars and use it as the ammunition. So the thing to keep in mind is that You can only use one of those per. Like, you get 2 attacks with your action, but so it's like that first attack is the one that's trying to blind him. So you still get another attack. Like, you still can, shoot him again.
I can't do the same on the other guy though.
No, because you're getting 2 attacks as part of the attack action. So that is, you can remove
creature.
1 star from the bow.
Also, if you want to,
Okay,
Stacy, since you already hit that guy, you can expend a spell slot and deal an additional 2d8 to them.
That's true.
Nice.
What?
So the other feature of the bow that you have is yeah.
I was looking at something else. Why can I not find my damn bow?
What are you looking for?
It was right there.
Yes. Oh man, Hannah, that's a loud keyboard.
Yeah, a spell slot
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
is very loud.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can use a spell slot to deal an extra 2d8 radiant.
Yeah, I'll do that. But is it a spell slot that makes favored foe, or favored foe is just marking? Can I do favored foe and the spell slot?
Well, yeah, because favored foe requires no action.
No, I thought not. So I can expend the spell slot and.
So if you're marking him, then just roll 2d8 plus 1d6. Okay, so that's an extra 11 points of damage. All right, and then are you attacking that same one with your second attack, or are you attacking a different one?
Yeah. Might as well just put it on the same one then.
Okay.
Well, G1.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your attack. Yep, nat 20.
Natural 20.
Okay. So,
Right.
yeah, that's gonna be, automatically the 11 points of damage. Actually, it's gonna be because I think it's once per turn you get that. Yeah, the first time on each of your turns when you hit a favorite enemy, including when you mark it. So yeah, so go ahead and roll the damage. 1d8 plus 3.
Do I roll differently? Because
No,
it's
just
a 20?
no, just I mean you can click it and then we'll just take the first number like we always do.
Click
The damage.
I thought I could do the critical hit though.
Well, you are. You're automatically going to get an extra 8 points on top of your first roll. Yeah. So yeah, it's basically what you just rolled. You got 19.
Did it die yet?
No, it is still up. It's bloodied, but it's still up.
That's actually some really lucky rolling right there. A nat 20 into 2 8s out of d8s.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what. I know. Watching it. So that's Iluna is finished, but there's then anime.
Okay.
Did you just do the... Wait a minute. Why is that still +0? Beast Shred. That just can't be changed. Is that...
It just can't be changed. I have no way of fixing that.
I guess she'll keep attacking and do the flyby.
Okay.
On the same one.
All right. Yeah, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh, it's just...
Okay. It's still up.
What is... never go into. That hits. Oh, that was higher.
Yeah. So, seeing the hits that Anime is doing, you actually feel that her attacks are not doing nearly as much damage as your bow or as the spells or Cephas's strike with his sword.
Well, golly.
Yep.
You can just hover there then.
Nylor.
Okie dokes.
I was able to get your page up and Stacy's and Albina and Cephas and Smith. You're all coming back to me.
Maybe you left us and we never left.
Maybe. Is it down right now? It's still showing that that I can't access it, but I am getting stuff.
Do you have mine? Because I can't get mine to
Yours
refresh.
yours is coming through right now, so yes.
Or- Can you screenshot and send it to me? Just the attack page after. Oh, wait. I think mine's good.
You good?
I think so. Sorry, Tony.
It's okay. I'm gonna go. G1's
Were
bloody,
any
yeah?
of us getting? Like,
Yes.
Well, like Cephas and Iggy, shouldn't they've got some kind of flanking bonuses on G4?
Well, Iggy did not attack G4. And Cephas attacked
Okay.
G2. So no.
Oh, I thought he attacked. The rage didn't do any of that.
He did not use his action to cause the volcanic spray, which at the beginning of his turn, which would have hit the most. But he attacked G2 specifically to get that carryover, and Iggy was attacking G1 with magic missile. So, Tony.
Yes.
Hannah, you gotta mute. We can hear you typing.
You know, I'm so cold and I keep unmuting and muting, and it's very hard.
It's okay. No worries. It happens.
I'll just hit the button to mute. I keep using the top of the microphone.
So good.
I'll, Guiding Bolt G2.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Wow, these rolls. Just chef's kiss.
Wait, did I just not see it? Oh.
I rolled a 5+7.
Oh, I guess I should probably try and refresh my dice roller. But yeah, I see that now. All right. Fortunately, that misses.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to do, or do you have anything else you can do?
I don't think so. Nope.
Game log. No activity yet. That's weird. Huh. I've never seen it do that before. Oh well. Hopefully it goes through for you guys. Albina! Your mic is muted. There you go.
This time I unmuted and I hit the top of the microphone to unmute. Okay, so I'm going to hit. Let's see. I'm going to use my spiritual weapon. Well, first, actually, I wanted to. Oh, I can't move it. I keep trying to move it. Whoops.
I mean, you can.
You know, I'm not going to move it. Just kidding. Let me go ahead and hit G4.
Okay.
And I have to roll. You have to do a savings? No.
Nope.
I just have
Nope.
to
You roll.
roll my +6.
Yup.
Okay. So got a 12.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Okay. And then, as my action, where am I? G5. There's G5. I'm just gonna do Sacred Flame at G5.
Alright, so Sacred Flame means that I have to roll
14 Dexterity.
You said at G5?
Mm-hmm. Right next to me and Zash.
Unfortunately, he
Ooh.
succeeds.
I'm getting nothing done, man. And I should just blind him. Let's see.
How would you do that?
No, I should have just earlier.
Oh. Gotcha.
I'm gonna... If I move him there...
Yes, you can do that, because you can move through
That's not gonna
Zash's
do
space.
anything.
Correct.
Okay. I think I'm gonna move down one.
Okay.
Over it. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna move.
Alrighty then. So this guy is... Yeah. No, they're... Seeing that Cephas is sort of kind of like they are. Actually, no. So G3 is going to move up. These guys are going to move up with him. G1 and 2 are going to attack Cephas. That is a hit. And that is a miss. Cephas, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And that is already divided.
Is he being, like, triple flanked right now?
Pretty well, he's technically...
Because G3 and G1, and then G2 and G4.
I mean, if I was going by like, yeah, pretty much he's getting the whole bonus on him.
He's getting the whole ass.
Yeah. Which means that, yeah, technically one of those would have hit, but
Is it +1 per person?
So
or per flank?
So basically, like, the way that you see it there. Now the thing to keep in mind is that they have to all be engaged with him. That's actually where he's not nearly as bad, because G3 is going to attack Iluna right now.
Gotcha.
And didn't mean to do that twice. It was just a 5. That does hit. So Iluna takes 8 points of damage. And G4 is engaged with Iggy because he is attacking Iggy right now. Neither one of those hit. But yes,
He's too low to the ground.
Yeah, the gargoyle can't reach down there and hit him. And G5 is going to go after Albina. Oh, that hits. Albina, you take 3 points of damage.
3? Okay.
Yep. Alright.
Now, I need to put my temp back down to 0, right? Because that's what it was taken off. I don't know why those are still there.
We had temporary hit points.
You
from
did.
Food that I think we ate ages ago.
Like a day ago.
It was ages.
So
Multiple weeks.
Put it back down to 0 and then do the 3 damage.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, hey, my HP is working now, too.
Cool.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay, well, Mr. Healer, I'm at 40 out of 45.
40 out of 45? Yeah. Yeah, I got you tracked on here. I don't know if I can actually add the thing I want to on here. I'm just going to have to remember something about these two down here. So, Albina, you can actually see the two that are in front of this... they're in front of that door down there. They seem to almost be, like, nestling into place. Their stony, like, their stone bottoms, like, their bases, seem to almost be melding into the stone around them, and it's, like, pulling up from the rock, and it's fortifying them. Zash.
Yes, hello, hi. I'm going to attack G5. Let's see if my dice roller on here works.
Lucas,
It
what
does.
is Stacy and Steve's health right now?
So Luna is at 38, and Cephas is at 53.
Thank you.
So those 10 points were supposed to be gone.
Yes.
But I still had 5 on my.
No,
I took mine off last session, I think.
No, you actually would have had them because they were.
Is this the same day from the end?
It's the same day. Well, it's the next day, and you had them for 24 hours. So if you had temporary hit points, this was the first time that you guys fought anything so far.
You know what? Did I get... Maybe that's why I thought my health wasn't moving. Maybe it was eating my temp hit points
maybe.
and I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah,
You know what? I don't...
I've got a 58. That's what I'm at.
Okay.
I don't remember, so I'm just gonna keep the 5 damage I've taken, because I don't remember.
Alright. So yeah, if that's the case, then... Yeah, so Luna's actually still up at full.
Which is what?
She's at...
I had 8 hit points.
Yeah. She's at 8. She's technically at full with 5 temp. Yeah.
And she took a hit for 8.
I just got 8, so it's at 43.
So did you... So you got... Yeah, you got hit for 8. You had 5 temporary hit points, right? Oh, okay. Yeah. So you're at 43.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, so that's probably why, because like I said, you guys... This is still, like, the same morning where Iggy had the... This is still the same day where Iggy had the dream about you guys getting, like, fucked in the sewers.
Like, freaking month ago.
Yeah. So it's 13 or 15 points of damage. How much did you do?
15.
15?
Does 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Okay. But plus, so 12 on that one.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna bonus action attack.
Okay.
That's probably gonna miss.
That misses, unfortunately.
Okay. And I'm gonna step right there, and that's my turn.
Okay. Oh wait, you got a 13. Okay, yeah, that you only have Albina covering. Smith.
I put like a fireball back sort of near the acid room and hit like the 4 gargoyles to the right.
Yeah, I'll see why not. Was it 20-foot radius?
Yeah.
Yep. You can put it right on the door, and the other ones you'd have to sculpt around.
D3.
Yep. Yeah, because actually, yeah, because I was gonna say if you put it right there, you're gonna hit everyone, and you only have to sculpt around Iluna, Iggy, and Cephas.
All right, let's do that.
Okay. Dexterity saves.
You can sculpt it around 3 people?
I can do 4.
Holy fuck.
With fireball. It's 1 plus the spell's level.
Yup.
Wow.
Evocation wizards are fucking broken. They're the most wizardy
Jesus
wizards.
Christ.
What's your spell save?
15.
Okay, so we're gonna say number 1 succeeds. So go ahead and roll the damage.
$31.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They definitely don't die, but they are scorched to hell and back. Like, if you imagine, like, there's stone, but, like, there's still some moisture in stone, and, like, you basically just boil that out of it, and they are starting to crack and fall to pieces. They're all bloodied at this point.
Nice.
Alright. Is that your turn?
That'll be it.
Okay. Cephas.
Gargoyles.
Okay. Oh, do any of those things take aura damage for my aura when we're moving around?
Oh, good call. Good call. That one, and that one. So you can see that like number 2 is the worst out of all of them. You imagine a strong breeze might be able to sunder him.
Okay, I get 2 attacks though, so
You do.
I'll do one attack on G4 and then I'll do another one on G2.
Okay. G4, what a wonderful TV channel.
Probably missed. Oh, no,
That hits it. Go ahead and roll the damage. Even without rolling... no, we cannot, Hannah. Even without rolling the fire damage, you murderize him.
I know what I did. Now I know why you put
No, I can hear you. So now you can swing at G2. Unfortunately, that misses.
Oh.
All right. Is that
okay.
your turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. It is Iggy's turn. He is actually going to cast Magic Missile once again. He's going to launch one at G2, which no matter what he rolls, he will at least kill G2. Okay. And then he's going to release the other ones at G3. So that is 8 points of damage. Iggy's like standing there, like casting Magic Missile, like, I love this spell. Just. And I imagine
It's
when
actually doing a ton of damage.
So that's the broken thing about Magic Missile. It's a low level spell. You get it very early on, pretty much, and when you cast it, it always hits. You do not roll to hit. So, and it automatically deals 3 glowing darts. So that means you are, at minimum, dealing 1d4 plus 1 times 3 to a target. So that's a guaranteed 6 points of damage at level 1. And when you upcast it, you create more darts. So, him just like...
Is it 3 darts per level?
That's no, it's an additional dart for each level above 3, or above 1. But still,
Imagine.
like, yeah. You know, could you imagine just, like, casting this, you know, at, like, 8th level or 9th level, and just, like, a slew of them release from you? I mean, damn. But, and again, it always hits. You're guaranteed damage. Alright,
Unless they shield.
Unless they cast shield.
Which happened to me already.
I'm sorry. Luna, it is your turn.
I'm freaking standing here in melee range. And if I move, I'll get attacked, so that's lame. I hate melee range. But I can, 2-weapon fighting with short swords. Does that mean I get to hit them twice? Times 2?
Yeah, you basically are dropping your bow and, pulling your short swords.
And if I do... If I cast Zephyr Strike, it's on an attack.
Well, I mean, if you cast Zephyr Strike, you can move without using opportunity attacks.
I can't attack. Wait, you can?
Yeah, you move like the wind. Until the spell ends, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. So, I mean, you could cast Zephyr Strike, move back here next to, you know, Lord Innsmouth, and then ping, 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 you know, with your longbow.
Better.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I didn't read all the words. I was just reading the attack part, not the run. Because I
Okay.
wasn't planning on moving.
So if that is the case, and also you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack on your turn. So if you want to move there and then attack, you get advantage on one of your attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
But is it I just decide the advantage before.
I mean, I'll say that you can roll, and then you can choose if you want to use it on that one. Like if you miss, you can just re-roll that one. That hits. Just barely, but it hits.
Yay. Oh wait, but I didn't say which dude.
I imagined you were attacking number 3.
I mean, it makes sense.
Okay. 4 points. It is still standing, just barely, but it is still up. So you can attack that one again.
Oh, I needed advantage.
Yep, go and roll it again.
Fingers crossed. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, nice. I would even... I'm gonna say you don't even need to roll the damage. Because the amount that your bow is gonna do is... already is gonna be more than enough. So you...
Needed that right.
destroy this thing. I just want to switch you guys a picture of this. Like, each one of these that you destroyed is just falling to bits and pieces.
There's just rubble everywhere.
Yeah.
Like imploding.
Yeah, pretty much just crumbling to dust. Alright, anime? Oh, actually, she couldn't do anything because you used Zephyr Strike as a bonus action.
I did.
Yep. Alright.
She's just gonna hover back here.
Okay.
Ready?
Nylor.
So I can't use Call Lightning unless I'm outside, right?
That's not true.
It says a storm cloud appears in the shape of it, blah, 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 blah. The spell fails if you can't see a point in the air where the storm cloud could appear. For example, if you're in a room that can't accommodate the cloud.
I mean, the shitty thing is it would just fill the room. So...
Guys ready to go storm?
I mean, y'all be fucked because basically you'd be in the cloud, but there's technically nothing stopping you from casting it. But yeah, it would not be advantageous.
Oh, real? Just kidding.
Oh, really?
I'm actually
every
evocation wizard.
every
so I can sculpt it around.
that
Sculpt it around all the gargoyles, so I have
Call Lightning is a conjuration spell. So unfortunately, Sculpt spell would not work because it has to be an evocation spell.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do a fancy thing. I'm gonna go over here.
Oh.
I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip on G7.
Oh. Okay. Huh. This is interesting. Yeah. Okay. That hits it. So it's gonna take 1d6 piercing damage.
2d6.
2d6. Oh, that's right. You are leveled up. Oh man, you guys are my big and strong boys. All right, and if the creature is large or smaller, you pull the creature. Make a strength check. Or actually, no. Make a check using your spellcasting modifier.
How do I do that?
Just click your wisdom +4. Okay, you do pull it. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to move you, Hannah. Yeah, so when you do this, you sort of break the ground around this gargoyle that it's like pulling up around it. And it slides forward at you.
And
Yes.
Nobody needs healing. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Albina.
Well, I'm gonna move up here by Zash so I can get the help there.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to can I go? Oops! I keep trying to move my spiritual weapon. If I move over up through the 2 dead guys and over one more to G5 with my spiritual weapon.
Oh, I mean, your spiritual weapon can move through spaces, so it can just move there.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I'm gonna put that right there, and I'm going to. That's my bonus. Sorry. My spiritual weapon. 12 plus 6.
That hits. Roll the damage.
Yay. Woohoo, 9.
Okay. Still standing.
Okay, and then, let's see here. While we're at it, I might as well just. Wait, a sacred flame him.
Okay. Dex save, or is that con? I can never remember.
Dex, yeah. Of 14.
Yeah, he meets it, he eats it.
Wait, what?
He beat it.
Oh, I thought you said he meets it, he eats it. Like.
No, he meets it, he yeets it. Then he blew it out of the water, but just barely. All right. Yeah, he's not too happy with you, Albina. But it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, that one does. Yeah, you take 5 points of slashing damage.
That is gonna proc my sentinel, sir.
All right.
You know what, I'm just gonna throw some ash. I'm gonna throw some ash over my shoulder at him. No, I'm just kidding.
That hits.
17 to hit.
5. You said 5.
Plus 4, so 11.
Damn. He's hurting. All right. So this one that was pulled forward is going to slide back, and you see that it's readjusting itself back into the ground. I have to write something on my screen here. I'm writing it on the DM later because I have to remember something because I can't change something about this. But
There's something up with these 2 gargoyles over here.
like I said, you just see, so Nylor and Albina, you are able to see these 2 gargoyles. This one moves back into place. This one, the stone is just building up around it as it's just getting encased. This one has started to reform that around him. Zash.
Sir, I'm gonna punch this guy.
Okay. That hits.
Hits. Oh,
Destroyed.
okay. And then I am going to. What?
Yeah, we'll just call that at 10.
Okay. 20, and then I'm gonna park here, and I'm gonna hit this guy.
That hits.
It's a 12.
Okay.
12 damage, and then I'm gonna burn a key and flurry of blows.
Okay. That hits.
23 and a 16.
The 16 misses.
Okay. What is that? 2. So that's 8 damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Smith. It is not but rubble and debris around you. But you hear the battle continues around the corner.
All right. So let's go over there.
Yep. 20. Yeah, you
That's
can.
me, right?
Yeah, that's 15. Actually, that's only 5, 10, 15. Yeah, that's 20.
Ow, watch where you're stepping.
Just imagine, like,
Right on top of me.
I can only imagine, since your characters knew each other back whenever Albina was like a younger girl, just like Smith tries to just like move her out of the way and just realize like, oh, she's an adult woman now. Like probably hit me really hard.
Is either G7 or G8 bloodied?
No. In fact, they seem fortified. Like they've been eating their Wheaties. In fact, you see they're wearing Tony the Tiger pendants. Because they're great! Hashtag ad.
Do they do the pose too?
Yep. That's their pose. They're just... Their food. Okay.
23.
That hits. What kind of
13
damage?
We'll go with fire.
Fire. And which one? 7 or 8?
We'll go with 8.
Okay. All right. You can see that you're starting to you're starting to break away at the rocky facade that it started to build up around it. Cephas.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
I can attack G8 from there, yeah?
Yeah, you can do G8.
Okay. Alright, let's do that.
That hits. Okay, that's the slashing. Go ahead and roll the fire.
What was that again? It's
2d6. 2d6.
2d6.
Yep, from your fire. Cool. All right. Oh wait, yeah, you get your second attack.
Oh, yeah. Same again then, yeah.
Second verse, same as the first. Barbarians are not broken. That hits. Note to self: don't give barbarian big flaming sword again.
Note to self: install sprinkler systems in every dungeon.
Yes. Go ahead and roll the extra 2d6. All right, that's an extra 23 damage. That one is bloodied now.
Nice.
You have broken through his rocky facade. It is Iggy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Iggy boy is going to cast Magic Missile. That would be 11 points of damage, which is just enough to destroy that gargoyle. Iluna.
Oh, apparently
Ooh.
Messed up my ability to aim.
That's fine. You got another attack.
No, what?
Wow.
Why? How?
That's what you
That-
get. You rolled too good. You rolled
How?
too good in the last turn.
Yeah.
It's just the universe correcting itself.
I think, oh, where's my bow? I'll just throw an arrow at him.
You know what I'm gonna
Right.
I'll say that as you are like moving through this gargoyle-y, like rubble, sort of get tripped up a little bit. You're like
Stumble.
twing twing.
Throw everything everywhere.
All right. What are you commanding Anime to do?
Not trip because she's flying,
Yep.
and hopefully she can do better.
All right. Go ahead and do your attacks, because she would have plenty enough movement to get down there and get back.
Sure. Oh. See,
Oh, of course. Yep. Go ahead and roll the damage. Okay. All right. Nice. Damage again.
Oh, I hit the wrong thing. I hit short sword.
No, that's fine. It's just that plus 5 technically, but we'll go with that. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Isn't her bow 1d8?
I didn't.
So her bow 1d8.
Yeah.
It's for anime.
Yeah, B shred is 1d6 plus 5.
Gotcha.
All right. Nylor.
Weapon.
I'm going to use
Ew.
5 charges of my scepter and cast a rank 7 magic missile.
Are you serious?
Why not?
Sure.
You don't think that's a little bit overkill?
I mean, you're not using all of them, so
No, I'm using 5/7 of them.
yep.
You know what? No, I'll use 4. Okay.
Use
Cast
4?
a 6th level magic missile. Yeah.
It's one person versus 8.
He's lived too long.
Wait, what are you saying? What are you saying? Your cat? So it's 1 charge per level,
Yeah.
right? So if you cast it, so if you cast
But it's
it,
a
yeah, good.
first level spell, so
Right,
so
right.
that'd be level 4 then. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. So if you want to use 4, you can cast it at level 4, which is going to give you 1, 2, 3, 4.
6?
So yeah, that would be 6. That would give you 6 darts. So you're going to roll 6d4. Oh
Well,
yeah.
there's the first one.
All right. Well, just roll 5d4. So it's going to be 5d4. So it's going to be 13 plus 2.
3.
Yeah, plus 3 plus 5. So we're looking at 21.
16, yeah, 21.
Not bad.
Oh, I didn't kill him.
Oh no, he's been charging up, buddy.
Yeah, but he got hit by the thorn whip for 9 damage too.
He did. But then it was his turn, and then he could build back up. Albina. There is something special about these gargoyles that I will reveal after the fact.
They're probably regenerating health. That's what I'm assuming.
Their
Knowing what
AC
I
go up,
personally
too?
know.
Slowly rebuilding in the background.
Wait, that's not. I can't go there.
You can. No, you can. Where do you want to go to? Oh, yeah.
There. And I'm going to inflict wounds.
Okay.
Oh, that was better.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Dang it.
I'm sorry.
It's
Do you want to do it? I'll say your bonus action,
Wait, yeah, I have a bonus action,
which actually 5, 10, 15, 20. Unfortunately, you could not get that over there.
Can't even get that moved there.
Yeah.
Let's see. So all I have.
You could pretty much get it there or there.
All I have, which I can't.
Yep.
How about my bonus action is going to be my dancing rapier?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Absolutely, you can do that. Yeah, give me a second. All right. Go ahead and roll your attack. Oh, yeah, 15 to hit. That misses.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
I thought you meant go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Aw,
Did you guys ever play Soul Calibur?
no.
No.
Yes.
You know Cervantes?
No.
I don't know them by
The
name.
pirate? The pirate who
Oh,
had the two
yes.
swords? If I'm not mistaken, he had a move where he, like, spun around and the sword spun with him. Or one character did that where he had two swords and they spun around him. And I keep imagining Albina throwing out the dancing rapier and casting spiritual weapon and just, like, you know, having these two swords just floating around her attacking people. All right.
But it's a bonus action to move and use the spiritual weapon, right?
It's a bonus action to move it and then for it to attack on subsequent turns. The dancing rapier, on the other hand, as part of the same action, after the hovering attacks for the fourth time. So basically, like, you couldn't use them both on the same turn. You could use one and then, on the next turn use the other, because the dancing rapier only lasts for 4 attacks.
Gotcha.
This gargoyle, you can see that it rebuilds the stony facade around it, and then is going to lash out at Albina.
Does he gain aura damage?
Is it within 10 feet?
I thought it was the wider radius than 10 feet, wasn't it?
Yes, it is. Good call. All right, Albina, he attacks you but misses. Oh, he's gonna get fucked. Go ahead, Zash.
He missed?
He did. He rolled a 15 to hit.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, he rolled a 19.
Okay.
Jesus. I saw the 15. Yeah, no, that hits.
Okay. Yeah, because that
Albina,
triggers my sentinel.
Albina, you take 4 points of damage.
Just kidding.
Oh, that's rough. I'm going to say just that stony that's building up around him just knocks your hand away. But it is your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like the Predator's cousin, you zoom in on him.
What, his face?
Yeah,
That's
when he takes off the,
Oh.
the first one is 13 damage. Does a 15 hit? I don't remember.
A 15 would not hit because his AC has been buffed by the rocky facade, but Albina is actively engaged with him, so that means you get flanking.
Does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's his AC right now. So it was, you said it was a 13 and then an 8.
That's a 10.
13 and 10, so 21. All right. That hits.
And then 14.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Smith.
It's bloodied, right?
Yeah.
Is this this the last one?
This is the last one.
Disintegrate.
I wish. What is the chromatic orb?
Okay.
see the resemblance.
Nat 20.
Nat 20! On a... No, not on a chromatic orb! No! I know! This is gonna suck for me! What level were you casting that at?
Just at the first level.
Okay.
At 36.
Well,
First
it's...
level spell did
Why did I roll that?
36 fucking
So,
damage?
Wait, what the fuck happened? Hold on.
No,
What
no,
the
no.
fuck happened?
No, it's fine. It's fine. So it automatically doubles your dice. We're going to go with the first set, which was 8, 5, and 2. So that's going to be 15. But it's automatically gonna deal an additional 24 points. So you're dealing 39 points of damage to this thing.
With a first level spell?
Which is more than enough to shatter it to pieces. Yeah. Chromatic Orb at a first level is 3d8. And he can also pick the damage type. So if he's facing off against creatures that are resistant to fire, he can just be like, oh, frost. Oh, acid. Oh, thunder. Yeah. Chromatic Orb is ridiculous.
What the fuck?
It's ridiculous. Yes. And it's evocation, so he can, you know, like, because, or I'm sorry, not that. Because he has the 1 feat, the fire adept, it means that he can treat any ones as 2s. So it's even worse.
Have we finished in
Yes, because as you do that, the last one explodes.
Can I collect some of this dust and do? Is it a medicine check if I want to see, or that's Arcana, I guess. I wanted to see what they're made of.
They're just made of stone, but you imagine that they were, you know, probably enchanted by some kind of magic.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So, Luna asked, does any of us know what they were doing? Like, have we come... Why they seem to be getting stronger back by the door? Or whatever the hell it is.
Lord Innsmouth looks at all of you and says, well, Prey probably set those ones up to guard the vault. As you can all see, the large metal vault door in front of you.
Well, we've made it.
Yep. 'Tis the
How
vault.
do you get
Is
in?
the vault unlocked?
As you try the handle, it is not unlocked. You can see that there is a combination. There is a runic combination on it.
And we definitely didn't get that from him because he was knocked out by a chandelier.
And Lord Innsmouth wouldn't know that, would he?
He nods and says, no. That information was never given to me.
Does Knock work on this?
I don't see why not.
Let's do it.
All right. You hear that same resounding as that happens, you see the tumblers on this thing just begin to spin wildly. And after a moment, the numbers begin to end, and they are actually, it is 6. What was it? It was 6, 9, 2, 4, 3, 9, 8. And what that was, is it was the number of...
I was looking forward to the puzzle.
It was the number of traps that you had to face in each separate part.
9, 2, 4, 3, 9.
Yeah, because you had 6. You had 6 sides to the whatchamacallits, to the first room. It was the length of the hallway, the 2, 4 blades, 3 sets of axes, 9 platforms, and then 8 gargoyles. But as that happens, the door opens, and you're all able to enter.
Alright, guys, grab as much gold as you can and let's get the fuck out.
You see Iggy's like looking in here, and he's just like, whoa. And the room that's on this map is not doing it justice. So as you walk into this room, it is nearly filled to the ceiling with valuables, gold and gemstones, precious metals and whatnot. But set aside from all of it, you see on a pedestal, there is a black metal box that's sort of sitting away from most things, and, it's just sort of like set off in the corner. Lord Innsmouth, looking around the room like, it's been some time since I've been in this room. But these walls, they're lined with adamantine.
Holy shit.
They can hold anything. And he points back to the vault door. He says, that door was built with mithril lining and adamantine core. This place is the safest place in Neverwinter beyond Castle Never.
Where's the escape route?
The escape route. It was the hallway we saw on the way in.
The hallway we saw on the way in.
Oh, it's not on this map.
Oh, okay.
Basically, there's a hallway, when you guys head out of, when you were to head out of this room, there's a hallway that extends back up to the casino, and that's where there was a hallway that diverged.
Oh, okay. That is not what I thought originally. Okay.
While I'm holding my grumbling stomach because I'm hungry, I look over to this to Lord Innsmouth and ask him, how long do you think we're going to need to be in here?
I imagine some time.
We need to come up with a plan.
Yes.
Yeah, Joss, your family was supposed to be here with you.
I'm just going to plop down on the floor. I got dibs in this corner, and I pull out wrap and start just brushing him.
I feel like we're gonna have to turn your son over to the city guard. I mean, if we are assuming correct here, he murdered my brother.
I'm afraid that might be the case.
Do you know anybody trusted within the town guard?
Within the town guard? I'm... let me see. I am not too familiar with all of them, but I did one time help General Sabine with a side project. He was building a mural on his property, and he asked for my advice. He's a good man. Which any of you who have ever been to Neverwinter, or it's kind of common knowledge, General Sabine is the leader of the Neverwinter Guard. I cannot say that he would come to my rescue, though.
Well, if he could just put out the word for your son and the troubleshooters to become wanted individuals, then I feel like suddenly Neverwinter becomes a much safer place for you to traverse, and we won't have to stay down here inside of a vault.
But how am I supposed to get that word out while I'm down here?
You won't. We will.
I just put my foot up on the chest beside me while I'm brushing wrap on. And I tell him, let me just take a good night's rest and I can send word.
Can you send message to people you haven't met?
No.
Yeah, you have to know the person, right?
Well, sending is what we're referring to. But yeah, sending, you have to be familiar with them.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
So we would have to physically go and meet General Sabine, which I'm pretty sure I was supposed to talk to him for something else that I'm just not remembering.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Pretty sure somebody back in Phandalin told me to talk to Sabine.
Oh, yes.
That name sounds really familiar.
Yes.
I have it written down.
Yeah. Harbin Wester told you to talk to General Sabine about sending guard force down to Phandalin.
That's it.
Yep.
Isn't there a way I can reach out to Harbin and have him reach out to General Sabine?
It's true.
Well, he's all the way in Phandalin, so you're talking like a week's trip at least. So,
A good trip, yeah. I mean, if you got message to him, he could send word within like 4 days. Which, I think technically there's faster ways.
Doesn't it have sending stones? No. Never mind.
Somebody does.
I have one.
Damn Vanadar.
Yeah.
Vanadar has one, but, I mean, technically, Zash, you do as well.
I only have one though.
Right.
Yeah.
But think about who it it connects to.
Yeah.
So that is something to keep in mind.
So, where did he say the back door leads to?
The other
to
hallway,
road.
it leads out to another building that is a little bit more inconspicuous.
I'll ask Lord Innsmouth, do you have anything, you probably don't, on your person to help me get an audience with General Sabine?
Unfortunately not. I don't even have my ring. I forgot to grab it as I was leaving, and he holds up his hand, and you can see that, he doesn't have his ring with the Innsmouth crest on it.
Well, I still have mine, right?
It's true, you have yours that shows you as a representative of them.
Did you say that there was some kind of box in here?
Yeah, so like I said, there's just like piles of gold, piles of gemstones, precious metals, but sort of set off to the side on a pedestal is like a small black box.
So, what's with this box? It seems neat to everything else that's in here.
Yeah.
I'm open and
Do you know
inspect it.
anything about
Okay.
Is there anything special about the box?
Smith know anything about this?
I mean, it just looks like a black box. What do you have? Yeah. 1 second. I have to look something up. Come on, damn it. No, I need to... Oh, god damn it. Sorry. I hate having to look stuff up like this. Alright,
Can I just check the vault for traps too?
what specific... I mean, what are you looking for?
I mean, I feel like it would just pretty much be the same general shit that we've already seen, like pressure plates.
Yeah, there's no pressure plates, there's no holes in the walls or nothing like that.
Okay. Your rolls have me really paranoid.
So as you open up the box, like I said, it's about like 5 feet off the ground, and And as you walk over to it, something actually feels kind of weird. But you open it up, and inside you see this.
What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm for sure not touching that fucking thing.
And as you are standing next to it, that weird feeling, your medallion around your neck, around your waist, it's kind of lost a little bit of the luster. Your thunder bracers don't feel as powerful.
Oh my god.
Your cloak, actually your cloak is with your sister. And also your boots feel a little bit heavier.
Over there and check that.
I'll, hold the box up. I'm not touching the ring. And I'll point it so that Smith can look at it with his goggles of identification. So he can ID this shit.
Are you identifying it, Smith?
Sure.
As he is turning, here, wait. So basically, this thing was back in this corner. As he turns this thing around, and, shows it to you, this eye's looking at you, you go to put down your goggles, they are not working whatsoever. And you feel distraught. You feel a sense of ill around. You don't, it's not even so much that you feel sick, you feel wrong.
Do any of us, do anyone else feel that?
Actually, as you were turning at Zash to show him, for the moment that it passed over Cephas, you blacked out. Anyone who was looking at Cephas saw that his core instantly blinked out. And then as it passed and it went past him, it reignited, and Cephas, you came back. For a second, you were just gone. And you can see that Anime is avoiding the gaze of this ring like the plague.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
Put it back.
close the box.
Shut the box.
Oh god, it killed Smith.
Smith
Cancelled his internet connection.
What magic at all?
Immediately get up after seeing Cephas and put Rafa back in the vault. Smith, are you okay?
I'm sorry, did you just say Smith, are you okay? Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, because
Okay.
while you
I-
stepped out for a second or your connection dropped, Cephas blacked out completely and then came back to life.
Yeah, basically...
Okay.
Oh, yeah, good.
It's just the goggles don't work?
When he was pointing it at you, the goggles did not work. But he has now closed the box, and, the goggles sort of come back to life.
Huh.
You still dispel magic? Smith? Will that work through a box?
Maybe magic detect it first. See if you could
That's what I was thinking.
see if you can see what kind of field of magic it's coming from. Because if it's evil black magic, maybe we shouldn't fuck around with it.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. So are you trying to cast that, Smith?
Sure.
Okay. I'm assuming, Zash, you open this back up and...
Yeah, I'm following along with the plan.
So I need, and I hate to be pedantic, but I kind of need to know how you're holding it. Is the box sitting on the pedestal open so that Smith can cast it, or are you holding it out to him?
Well, that's what I did last time, and it kind of fucked him up. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't tilt it towards him. I'd probably just leave it setting so it's opened upward.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't you say... Jesus. Didn't you say that detect magic could be like an aura? Or do you have to cast detect magic on something?
So identify is the specific one. Detect magic is the aura.
I think he's trying to detect magic, right? That's what he said?
Yes.
So the box doesn't even need to be opened.
Right. Well, potentially. Are you leaving the box open?
I mean, so how long does detect magic last for?
It's concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay, so we'll start with it closed, and if you can't detect anything, then I'll open it.
Okay. I will say, everyone, yeah, good.
Well, Iluna asked Anime why she was acting so strange.
Are
you alright?
She sort of looks at you. She's like she's like in the corner away, as far away from that thing as possible. And she tells you, she's like, I just sense, I sense something wrong with it. It just spells destruction. You can see that she's like petrified from this thing.
Like it would harm you or destroy you.
Yes. All right. So. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
For an orb, or do you want your freedom to fly?
I feel the orbs would not protect me.
Okay. Let's stand back here.
All right.
We move away.
Okay.
Where's ever the hell the box?
Yeah, it is currently where Zash is. So yeah, Smith, you.
To see Anime with a frame, that's pretty rare. So.
Yeah. So Smith, you spend a few minutes casting this, and you are able to detect this. So from the box, you detect abjuration magic. Like the box itself has abjuration magic. Do you open the box to see if the ring is different?
Just like set the box down and with Mage Hand open it.
It doesn't matter if I hold it or not.
Well, just don't point it at anyone. Like have
I'm
it.
not going to point it at anybody.
Do you want to open it with Mage Hand?
Well, he can't, can he? Because isn't he already concentrating?
Yeah, but Mage Hand isn't concentration. He can cast any other spell.
Oh, it's not?
Nope. Nope, Mage Hand
Sure.
just... you cast Mage Hand to go and open this, and as the hand is moving closer, like within 5 feet, within like a 5-foot aura around the box, you just see the hand disappear into nothingness, and you feel that your spell has been dispelled.
It's like magic dampening or something.
Yeah, that's something I'm familiar with.
Roll me an Arcana check.
I was gonna cast blindness.
18.
It's not magic that it's not magic that you don't know, you're not an abjurer, but you kind of recognize an anti-magic field when you see one. And you sort of the little things that happened, Zash seeming kind of off when he stood next to it, being that he's wearing like 3 or 4 pieces of magical equipment. When he turned it, Cephas suddenly, and then you just feeling completely off because you are so tied into the arcane web and your goggles not working. And then, you imagine that this box, whatever, you don't know if this box or whatever is inside is causing this, but, the box itself is displaying abjuration magic.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Would my dancing anything right here be considered magic?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so basically we've surmised that whatever we point this ring at, it just cancels magic.
More than that, though. Like, well, what if you were wearing
Saw the
it
ring
and
is-
it cancel out your own magic?
I have no
I mean,
idea.
assuming.
I can put it
like-
on.
I don't think we
Oh.
should do
I
that.
wouldn't do that.
Isn't it the
What
box
do you
that
think?
cancel magic?
So the box is displaying abjuration magic. You have not opened the box to inspect the actual ring itself.
No, we did.
No.
Well, okay,
He-
because the mage hand got dispelled.
Right.
All right, so
Just-
I'll open the box.
The ring itself, as you open the box, the ring itself is giving off like enormous abjuration magic.
Okay.
Like
Is
very
the box giving up anything?
the box is giving off a similar glow.
Can I use identify on it now?
So, so in order to cast Identify, you do have to be touching it. Do you want to pick it up and try and cast it?
Did
I need to revivify you. I'm gonna need to sleep. That's all I have to say.
I mean,
Did I ever hear anime talking about how it's evil or?
She-
What did she say again? Did I ever hear that?
Imported that.
Yeah, I mean that was telepathic between Anime and Iluna.
But
So you don't know that.
Iluna would have said, I did say it.
Okay.
I don't know why it wasn't. Like, Anime says it's destructive. She's afraid of it destroying her.
I don't think we should do anything more with this,
So,
you guys. We need to
Lord
shut the box for
Innsmith,
now.
do you not know, like, why would your casino dude have anything like this?
His property is none of my business.
But he asked you to come down here and kept you safe and all of us with this down here?
I imagine he trusts us. He trusts me to not do anything. What this is, I do not know. Everyone roll me a perception check.
Okay. Nat 20.
Oh, great.
so
9.
20.
As curious as I am to know what it is, I don't think we should mess around with it. Especially since it's not ours. And if we took it, he would come looking for it.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think we should take it, but it would be helpful to know if we're staying in here.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if it's shut, no one's in danger.
That's
so
appropriate.
having it shut's a good idea.
Zash.
Yes, sir.
You know, as Lord Innsmouth is talking about this, you know, you can see that, like, you know, everyone sort of has their eyes on this ring. He sort of has a little bit more of a fixed attention on it.
Lord Innsmouth does?
Mm-hmm.
What, as he's talking about, I have no idea what this is.
Yeah. That actually during this time he's sort of had a fixated, you know, look on it while it was being, you know, moved around and stuff like that.
Investigated.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
close
zone
the.
a truth him.
I'm gonna close the box and look at him.
I zoned a truth him. Charisma save of 14.
Okay.
Mr. Innsmith, I don't like the way you're looking at that box.
Well, hold on, because Albina did not roll high enough to see this.
You didn't notice.
Yeah.
I thought
Zash
you said that.
noticed.
No,
Okay.
it's only Zash.
Oh, never mind. I'm gonna take back my.
It's all good. It's all good.
I mean, Iluna already was suspicious of why.
Sure.
Now he's down. His friend was like, totally go down there with this creepy magic box. It'll be fine.
So what do you do, Zash?
I am gonna look at the party and I'm gonna ask everybody if I can have some privacy with Lord and Smith.
We're gonna. Luna's halfway out the door as it is.
Hey,
We out! Oh, man. Oh, no. Did I disconnect? Did I disconnect? Can you guys hear me? My internet's still connected. What is going on? Oh, there we go.
Go for dexterity save.
That
Stay online.
was the weirdest.
Roll a dex to see if you stay online.
Oh my god, that was
great.
crazy.
It only crashed for like you and Tony.
Yeah. Yeah.
I stayed on. Steve dropped off.
Damn.
Oh, did Steve crash
Yeah, that
too?
was pretty weird. Yeah, I went out and
Yeah.
came back in briefly.
Oh.
Okay.
That's all that happened.
Okay,
But
well,
man, I got
saying,
way out here.
I,
I want to be too close to those rock golems.
Luna is.
Raph is,
Uh-huh.
Raph is already back in his ball. Because when I saw that happen to Septus, I was like, get back in there, babe.
Okay.
And I'll put my boots back on, and so I was getting ready to take a nap. I'll go out here and wait.
Okay.
And I call Iggy and Goblin. Hey, Iggy. Get out here. It's probably safer.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't too fond of this.
I'm gonna put my feet up against this little statue and lay against the wall here.
okay, I'm gonna try to do something.
Okay.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Wait, I might not be able to do that.
Oop.
Nope, I can't do that. Never mind. Ignore me.
What did you want to do?
I was gonna be like, I'm just gonna go behind the thing, wild shape into a spider and crawl back in, but I don't have any wild. No, I do. I didn't use it last fight. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Go
Do
behind
I
one of
notice
the
him do
statues.
this?
I'm already outside the room.
You're in the room.
Well, okay, well, because I was, my Discord was dying. I didn't leave when everyone else
So
did.
what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go like back here, shape
Wild.
into a spider.
Uh-huh.
Then what did I say? Yeah. And then while everyone's doing the hustle and bustle of either like leaving the room, I'm gonna crawl back in and stand in the corner.
So you're going back into. Okay. I get
Yes,
you. I
as
get
a
you.
spider.
Gotcha.
Smart. That's a smart move.
Wait, why are we leaving the room?
Zash asked us.
Zash asked for a little bit of privacy.
Wait a bit. Alright, yeah,
I
I'll
mean,
come out then.
you don't have to. You can.
I was like, I didn't get why everyone was just
like-
jumping out.
You can
Hey,
say
Iggy,
no.
You got a pen and paper? You're gonna write this down. I know the code of the room.
It's little. Yeah, I would say you guys can. You guys can see that it's still on the actual thing. So we'll say Nylor's in there. He's a little spider up in the corner. Smith, are you heading out? Is Smith here?
Yep.
Okay. All right. And with that, the do you shut the door?
Go
Uh,
back in, Zash. Or shut.
I would have so that.
Okay. Yep. Door is currently closed. When this happens, the tumblers on the outside of the door just quickly back all to 0.
Okay.
Cool now.
Don't worry, guys. I wrote down the code.
That's. I guess like the only thing is like, how does he wild shape without me seeing?
Because I went outside the room and stood behind one of these statues.
You mean the statues that aren't there?
I mean, they
because
are
were gargoyles
they are
that
they,
were destroyed?
they are crumbled to dirt.
Oh, well, I didn't know. Then I would have just went like literally around the corner.
Okay. You know what? Just roll a stealth check for me. This way. If anybody who's walking out doesn't see it. Oh yeah, that doesn't beat anyone's passive, so you're good. Yeah. So you head back in right before the vault back shut. Yeah, Zash, floor is yours.
Still holding the box, I'm gonna look at Lord Innsmouth and... You know something about this. This means something to you. I've seen the way you've been looking at it.
I mean, I've heard of it.
There's no one else here. It's just you and I. I need to know what this is.
My understanding, I've never seen it. My understanding is that it is a magical artifact that Castino owns. Some kind of family heirloom that has been passed down. He's talked about it to me before. I've never laid my eyes upon it, and he's told me of the measures he has to go through in order for it to not destroy everything. He claims that it, as far-fetched as this may seem, he claims that it possesses the eye of a beholder.
How on earth did somebody make a ring out of a beholder eye?
The magic there is questionable. As you can tell, it has an anti-magic field. That when it's pointed at something, it extends. When we built these walls, we had to build it with mithril lining, adamantine bases. He said about it being enchanted. I did not meet the wizard or the mage who cast the spells to enchant the walls before we installed them. My guess is that these walls block that field from going out, much like that box. But I can imagine only one spell that could turn that thing into a wearable accoutrement.
And what would that be?
Well, a wish. The highest spell. The spell above all.
How did he get in possession of this item?
From
How
what
did his family become?
His family is legendary in the annals of history. But I don't know too much about it. I've just never laid my eyes upon it. Hearing the stories over the years from him just caught my attention. Roll an insight check.
Yeah. 14. It's not very good.
Do I roll an insight check too?
Sure. Yeah, you're in the room.
Oh.
Yeah, Nyler, you don't.
Insight of a spider.
Yeah, Nyler, you don't know Lord Innsmouth enough. But Zash, you can tell there's just still something off. See, he just starts, he says, Zash, I don't know how else to explain it to you. I am not trying to mislead you. I saw it and, was taken aback by it. It's terrifying gaze. I felt a drain about myself.
What do you mean, a drain about yourself?
1 second. He says, something about it just made me forget who I was, like I was losing myself in it. I don't know how else to describe it.
Like it was possessing you?
I don't know if it's possession. I don't know if it's simply desire. But it's such a strong pull.
Like you had a desire to take the ring?
In a sense.
Out of game, did any of us have that same feeling?
No.
Is anyone else getting like Smeagol vibes from this
Oh
guy?
yeah,
My
totally.
precious.
Like my precious, yeah. Oh, now I wanna. I'm gonna open the box and look at it.
Okay. You look at it.
Do I feel anything come over me like that?
Other than just the innate, like, emptiness that you get from staring into an anti-magic field, you know, you have magic items on you. You know how they feel. And you just get this, you know, awful sense about you. But, give me 1 second. I have to see something. Yeah. But as this as you're looking at this, Nylor, you see Lord Innsmouth standing there. He's like staring at the box that Zash is holding open, and from under Zash, from underneath you, you see inky tendrils shoot up from the ground, wrap around your legs, and pull you into the southern wall, bashing your head off of it.
What the fuck?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Can you guidance me?
No, I can't.
No! I rolled a 2.
Okay, wait.
Fuck!
Wait, do I know where the inky black tendrils came from?
You don't see anything, but you know, you like you don't see where they come from. They're like, there's, you know, it's not like there's anything connecting them to anything. They literally like came out of the coins and stuff in the ground. Zash, you take 17 points of necrotic damage.
God.
Yeah.
As you hit the wall, the box falls out of your hand. The ring, you hear like a little bit of a splash of coins as Zash is poof. And as this happens, Lord Innsmouth walks over and he picks up the ring with this like almost metal claw.
I'm gonna break out of my form and cast Hold Person on him.
All right. What do I have to roll?
I don't know. I'm shaking. Give me a second.
Doing that, I'm like 6, 9, 2, 4, 3. The door open.
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom 15.
I imagine I open the door and knock poor Nyla over.
What was it? You said 15?
15.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He looks up at you, and he takes, like, when he walks up to this ring, he reaches his hand down, and what was a flesh hand is now this metal apparatus. And he picks up the ring, and he turns, and he points it at you.
This. Do I have time to cast anything else or no?
No. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, fuck. Well, it's 18 regardless.
You're very lucky.
Or 20, regardless.
All right. Yeah. You feel this sickening energy overcome you, as when he points it at you, you are suddenly turned back into your normal form.
I already was.
Okay.
Because I cast it, yeah.
Oh, right. But as you hit this just rocks your body with this sickening energy. You take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Wait, 20 because I...
It's because you succeeded.
The roll?
Yes.
Okay, then it's 10. I have resistance to necrotic.
Oh, very nice. As he looks at both of you, he presses the ring into the wall over here on the western side, and you see it opens up, and he steps through, and he turns around, and he looks at you, Zash, and he says, in a voice that is not Lord Innsmouth's at all, but in this chaotic, guttural voice, he says, "You are too trusting." And the wall closes.
So that whole time, was I, like, knocked prone? Did I not do anything?
You were basically stunned for that round.
Okay.
So...
Are we continue playing? That seems like a classic Lucas.
No,
and
that's where we're gonna call it for the night.
Fuck!
Did I manage to even open the door?
It's at that point. It's at that point that you guys are able, from hearing that, poof, and then, like, the sound of Nylor just dropping to the ground. You know, at this point, you know, Albina, you're spinning these dials and you throw it open as you hear this of this stone wall over here just back into place. And that's where it's going to be.
And here I was like, oh yeah, he just doesn't want to say what this is in front of everybody else.
God, this is like, I could have wrote this better myself.
You know, this was
That's where I was laying.
What's that?
I was laying right where those tentacles came through. Jeez.
Yeah.
Did he show, like, his true form at all, or was he still in Lord Innsmouth's body? But...
So other than the arm that looks like almost mechanical, the only thing that you noticed was that his eyes had changed into like an inky blackness.
You know what, guys? I say we just go back to Phandalin with the issues there. Just let Neverwinter deal with its own shit.
The egg here, though, just
I
throw
feel
it in the middle.
I feel like things have gotten worse
clean the
since we've
vault out
gotten
first.
here.
Oh my god!
Like things have gotten. We went from being like, oh my god, let's kill some orcs. So now
Let me
it's
tell
like
you-
inky.
my thought process during all of this changed so quickly because I'm like, I'm gonna have to go attack Nylor when you casted the whole person. And then he turns into some fucking lich thing.
I specifically waited to see if he was going to go for the ring. I knew it too, and I'm like, I hope this doesn't fail. I hope. And see, if you would have allowed me to cast another spell, I would have
Is that
attempted.
a mind flayer? Illithid?
No. What were we saying?
I would have attempted Gust of Wind,
Oh.
thinking that maybe his strength score wasn't just to, like, push him up against the wall and keep him immobilized so I could get the door open.
Smart.
Yeah, that was my other plan, but
Yeah.
I was really hoping,
Balls.
really. Yeah.
Not-
Moonbeam probably would have worked too.
Not.
I'm assuming that was a sort of shapeshift.
I'm not gonna lie. To be completely honest with you, I was actually very close to so what hit you what hit you Zash, or no, sorry, not Zash, what hit you Tony, was the enervation ray, which is just a very powerful necrotic ability. But I did have the thought of, like, I should just cast disintegration on him.
Oh, that would have been so mean.
And then I was like, yeah, I don't want to kill him. But I could have cast...
Disintegration's fire, not necrotic, is it?
No, disintegration is force. There is only one creature in the world. There is only one creature in the game that is resistant to... Or there's only one thing that has resistance to force, which is a helmed horror, which you are not. Yeah, disintegration is that you would have taken...
Which is a D what? How much?
So it's 10d8, the average being 45 hit points, which is your maximum, which, if the damage reduced you to 0 hit points, you become a pile of fine gray dust. On disintegration.
You would have just been gone.
I
We
would have
wouldn't
had
been
to
able
make a
rinse
third
you.
character of anyone in this campaign. Why is that me?
I didn't, though. I cast enervation on you.
Wouldn't I be able to revivify him?
No.
No, he'd be ash. There'd be
No.
nothing left.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, if the target
Can you
is...
guys imagine?
If the target
You
is
guys
a
open this
large...
door,
Yeah, go ahead.
you open a door, you see Zash sitting there, blood gushing from his head from hitting the fucking cement thing, and just a pile of fire. Oh, where the fuck did everyone go?
Yep.
Also, can, like, it be somebody else's turn? I swear to God, every time I try to do something in this fucking campaign, Lucas is like, fuck you.
Well...
The dude who you thought was, like, the leader of the fucking pact for your family is now some other psychopath, and God knows where Lord Innsmouth actually is.
And I know Stacy and Steve...
I was just going to bring it up.
Yep. I know Stacy and Steve picked it up, but I did technically tell you guys you were going to get betrayed last week when I sent you that message where I was like, thanks. You know, if I was religious, I would say that I'm pretty blessed to have a group like this, because I am a stickler for grammar, and if you reread that, you'll see that nothing's capitalized except for the letters B-E-T-R-A-Y-A-L.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought everyone else got that too.
Yep. So, and it was, if you did pick up on it, like Stacy and Steve, whenever they messaged me, I was just going to play it off like, oh yeah, it was Thunsorn. He betrayed the family. Nope.
So we really have to pay attention to freaking
well,
out of
I'm
character.
Yeah,
Like, are you serious?
I'm not
trust anything you ever do.
I'm not
Lucas
saying...
is gonna be like, oh my God, guys, guess what happened today? And I'm just gonna be like, I don't care, because it's a lie. You're a liar. Don't talk to me.
You guys want to see what I almost bought? No, you
This
fucking
is why I
bought
have trust
a beholder's ring.
issues. God damn it.
Oh, man.
I saw
I
Lord Grammar and I went
honestly,
back to it and I was
I saw
But
that and I
Steven
thought
was
it. Yeah, like I saw it and I thought it was weird, and I'm like, oh, he's just on mobile.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He said he wasn't feeling well, so
Yep.
I'm just chalking it
I
up to
did
that.
that too.
That's exactly what I did.
But,
Lucas.
like I said...
I went back to it
But
and
then
I looked
like
at
he
the
wouldn't have done that if
exact
he was just not
letters.
feeling well.
Mhm. Yeah, everyone sort of had that same thought. Which,
You know, I also had the thought of like shining everybody with the ring. At least Lord Innsmouth, because he was acting really weird. When I thought about like shining the ring on him. Fuck.
JJ,
What would have
JJ
happened? Would have dropped the disguise?
if you would have shined it, if you would have shined it on him, so I can't reveal too much because that, I mean,
Right.
you guys have an opportunity.
Yeah, don't answer.
Yeah,
don't
you guys
answer,
have an
okay.
opportunity to go after him.
Fuck.
JJ
so
told me that if he would have
pissed.
noticed me wild shape, he was going to turn
I
the ring on
was.
me, and I'm like, I don't think that would have been very good for group morale, but okay.
Eh, probably not.
Oh, right, but you know, you betraying my trust.
Yeah.
and
Okay. You see what happened?
Oh, it doesn't matter. You can't play fucking fourth quarter quarterback here, you bitch.
He could have outright killed you, and he
I
would have been
wish
there
he
to
would
save you.
have.
All right, guys. Good session. I'll
Yeah.
see you guys next week.
See you, buddy.
All right. Bye.
See ya.
I have trust issues. Bye. Goodbye.
Bye.
Always have trust issues with these guys.
Oh, yeah.
Night.
Oh, boy. I was so excited.